A planet besieged, their defenses routed, a species enslaved, their homeland occupied. In their darkest hour, unlikely help arrived. A star-crossed alliance.
From the shadow of my father's legacy, I forge my own path among the stars.
Knowledge is nothing without the minds behind it.
Yes, my lord. It's very interesting. Now, can we please focus on getting out of this alive?
I hate when diplomacy fails.
You know, I've been told that my bite is worse than my bark.
So your perception check result was a 4? Yeah, everything's fine.
Hello, and welcome to episode 15 of A Star-Crossed Alliance. Hope everybody's having a wonderful day. I'm just gonna let the DM take it away.
Hey, DM, take it away. Oh, wait, that's me. All right, so a couple of things I'd like to go over. First off, as the redeems are up and ready to go, I would like to please point out, at this point in time, please do not redeem. Immediately redeems the thing I was going to tell him not to redeem, as they will. So, congratulations. If that is for redeeming for Whalen,
It is.
It does nothing, unfortunately.
Oh no.
So I was trying to save people that because when you are incapacitated, you cannot.
Don't worry, I'll refund it, guys.
Thank you very much. It is a nice gesture, but incapacitated is a special thing that you cannot heal until you are pulled out of being incapacitated. So, but beyond that, a couple of things to go over, a little bit of paperwork to do and everything like that. As I do always like to try to be transparent in the things that I do, and also I'm very good at beating myself up. Like, no one can beat me up better than me. I am very aware of when I make mistakes. And last game, I did make a mistake in the last round of combat, which was, unfortunately, I had forgotten to put in the D6 bonus to defense for the players being attacked by big things, which, while that would have done absolutely nothing for Whalen since he was hit with a double 6 crit, which is an auto hit, it would have possibly given Hanatra a chance to have avoided the damage. So, Hanatra, I'm giving you one floating free D6 to use this game due to me forgetting to give it to you last game when the INT hit you. So you have a floating D6. It is not a boost. It can be added to anything. Heaven forbid you decide, you're like, no, I'm charging, and I've boosted this attack, and I really just want to make it hurt. I could add that on, and you could make that a 5d6 damage roll or something crazy with it.
Oh boy.
So this is a floating D6. It can be added to anything.
Okay.
I'm just going to wait for the axolotl to stop.
It stopped.
Axolotl. There we go.
Stopsalotl.
Stopsalotl.
All right. So, Zip, I see you are currently muted. Are you almost ready to rock and roll?
Plugs in electric guitar, puts on big hair from 90s, rows on spiked leather jacket.
You know, this whole time I thought I was unmuted and working.
No, you've been muted, but
You know
luckily,
Fair.
it's all right. So, we do apologize if it seemed like we were ignoring you. We didn't hear you.
There was absolutely no audio coming through.
Yes.
Yeah, no, and then I looked and unmuted and I went, oh wait,
Oh.
why is it still not working?
Oh.
All right, so currently, just to go over a couple of things before I jump in,
Go ahead.
So I'm sorry, there's the delay. So I hear it in the background later on. So Zip, you are 10 damage and occultated.
Yeah.
Phoenix is currently blurred. Hanatra is 7 damage and transformed, and Whalen is grievously wounded and incapacitated.
Indeed.
Bleh. So,
Bleh.
yeah, bleh indeed. So, from here, let's, without further ado, by the way, Citrine will be in shortly. They are running late, but they said that they are on their way.
Ruben.
Okay, so Zip is now at 9 damage instead. So Zip, you may heal 1. And based. All right, but without further ado, last time on A Star-Crossed Alliance, the crew finished their preparations to assault the enemy supply depot. Unfortunately, a bevy of distractions occurred, pulling the team's attention away from a period of time, such as the clutch of Bakishkik young hatching early, their guest Tratir readying to leave while they still had some trading to take care of, and of course, an annoyance of Croc getting into their limited food supply. Speaking of, we have learned quickly that Vakon is their largest pull on resources, as they barely squeaked by during their first week. Now, with distractions out of the way, the crew began their assault. They first attempted stealth, aided by Zip's various obfuscating abilities, which did allow most of them to get within the enemy perimeter before they were noticed. With their position eventually uncovered, they moved to Plan B, which was a perfect mix of apply violence liberally to the problem and get behind the big guy. They avoided bombardment and weathered a hail of fire from the enemy's living artillery before spotting their target, the Trill commander that had survived and escaped their last encounter. The Slave Lord prepared a genius kill box that was entirely ineffectual due to the bolstered defense of Phoenix's MK2 Lancer and my poor dice rolling. And when the crew had victory within their grasp, the trap was sprung. The Flenser, a heavy biobeast that had been idle this entire time, was teleported directly into their flank, and the surviving Iant charged in to pin them down. The Slave Lord began to pull out of the fight, not taking his chances, and considering the pair of combat-savvy humans, Whalen and Hanatra, had dispatched the Iant in moments, Phoenix was currently holding off 4 times the weight of his armature, and Zip had incinerated the remaining Trill troops. The Slave Lord would most likely be next. However, he had one last trick to pull, as Whalen broke free of the melee and set his sights on the enemy commander. The Slave Lord unleashed a thaumic formula that would increase impacts directed against the gunman, and the Iant was ordered to focus their cruel intentions upon him. Will the crew win this battle? Will the Slave Lord complete his escape? Will Whalen survive, or is it already too late? Find out today on A Star-Crossed Alliance. So, very first thing I'm going to have everyone do, and by the way, welcome Citrine, is roll for initiative.
Just the tree?
Everybody.
Oh, okay.
Just me.
Just you.
Just is.
I'll be playing everybody's characters today.
Yes.
I love it. Just is.
Rains from above?
All right. So, by the way, you will note that there will be an additional person rolling for the time being. That'll be introduced shortly. So please make sure you're going to roll 2d6 and you're going to add it to your initiative, and then you're going to let me know, and I will add you onto the list.
Okay.
Wayland, yours is a total of a?
I have crazy initiative.
Is
25.
mine the robot's initiative or me? Because I'm
You.
in the robot.
Since you are in your armature, it gets to use your initiative.
23.
You gotta bear with me, I'm reading.
That's perfectly fine. So here, I will remind you of one of your cool things. Do you want to spend a feat point?
How many of those do I have, by the way?
You get 3, and they will refresh anytime you roll a crit, or defeat an enemy, or do something cool.
see if I remember what this one is.
Mine's 14 or 18. I mean,
18 marked. Zip.
I got 17 for initiative.
Oh, it stays the same. Cool.
Also, just so you know, Echo redeemed player vitality for Zip as well.
Oh, okay. So that is 2. So Zip, you're at 8 health instead of 10.
-8
damage. Yeah. Oh no, -8. Ugh. My
Minus
D&D
8.
says 2
Minus
rounds till
8.
death. Yes. All right.
I will not use the feat point at this time.
Okay. So what was your what will your total be for your initiative then?
It's what I rolled. I rolled a 10, and then it
Yep.
would be that number that says total initiative. I'm guessing
Yes. Yes.
22.
Okay. 22. Cool. Cool. All right. And here we go. I'm going to roll these guys real quick. I'm just going to make this easy. It's going to be 2d6 plus 12. So 19. Understood.
Or actually, wait. If I'm in, it doesn't change it much, but I would be in my mech right now, right?
So you will your mech uses your initiative while you're in it.
Okay. Don't check that.
Yep. So the cool thing about being a pilot is that anytime you are inside of it, it tends to have better stats.
Noted.
Thank you, Shinji.
Yes. Get in the robot, Shinji. But yes, all right. So with that, we now have our initiative, and I'm going to go into one very important question. Whalen, you were grievously wounded. Do you wish to spend a feat point?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So the effect that he currently is under is spitting blood. So without the, yeah. So Whalen, it is your action. Everything hurts though. Not the usual hurt. This is new. You struggle to breathe, coughing and trying to focus. You taste the wet, irony blood you are currently trying not to drown in. Your mind goes into crisis analysis. Broken ribs, punctured lung. Left arm, definitely not supposed to look like that. You are going into shock. These injuries are enough to kill. You could stay here and wait for treatment. You could slip away into the embrace of unconsciousness. You could be with your mother. But not yet. But not yet. You hear that voice in your head. It's your own voice. Grit your teeth and stand. Grit your teeth and stand.
You just see Whalen, his once pristine white molars stained red and pink as a combination of drool and, well, drips from his mouth. He picks himself back up, still somehow gripping onto his left gun. It's not, he's not moving it. His other gun to his knee. He pushes himself up. He stands up. You hear so many cracks as his joints pop and bones try to find a location that they should be. Which is probably very traumatic for Zip, because bones shouldn't be on the inside.
As a matter of fact, give me a moment. Yeah, so it's not just Zip. This poor schlub over here has decided that that's not how bones are supposed to work as well.
At least one's on the outside, right? So he gets up and what are my available actions?
All right. You are available of all regular actions. You are simply at -1 quick action. Other than that, you have all of your attributes are crippled, so you are suffering from all of those penalties.
Okay.
Just so that you are aware, Ruben redeemed a feat point to Whalen, and Echo has given Whalen a vitality.
So, as I've said before, he is still incapacitated. He is actually dying on his feet.
Mm-hmm.
So he is still at 0 health. So we will hold on. If you would like to realign that vitality to someone else, he can. But he is still at 0 vitality and incapacitated unless someone does something about it. He will die.
In-game.
In-game, yes.
As generous as chat has been, which we are very, very grateful for, please
Yes.
hold on to those until the DM gives you the A-OK.
Yes.
All right.
It is appreciated that you care about these characters.
Mm-hmm. Thank you very much. But if you can just swoop in and save everyone, where's the fun in that? Let the story play out, and like you, I hope Whalen makes it.
Me too.
Speaking of which, Whalen is going to do the stupid.
Oh God.
Oh.
Yes. He's right. I can't fire then move, correct?
Correct.
All right.
At this point, your move. So here, as you do not have a quick action, your movement would be used up standing up.
Okay. And so my choices would be move or fire.
Correct.
Or some other. You know what? I will move. My speed is still a 7, so that means
Please take a look. You are crippled. I believe you might be at a -2 speed.
I will double check. Nope, that's -2 strength.
Okay, just making sure.
A -2 to attack rolls, -2 defense, and cannot upkeep spells. That is everything that I'm suffering from. But yeah, no. It's good to know that despite dying and fading away, I'm still just as fast. So I will hobble past the fire. Wait. Sorry.
Oh yes, the giant bubbling pool of acid with the melting soldiers in it.
And so 6, 12, 18, 24, 30, 36.
Yes. Yes.
42?
42 is correct. Yep.
Okay.
Oh.
And as Whalen grabs everything, he pulls his left arm in with his right arm, and you just see something that, well, Hinatra and Phoenix understand to be very, very frightening. You see him running at full speed with injuries that probably would have killed either of them. And he just runs off closer to a beast that could definitely destroy him. And I end my turn.
Cool. From there, Hanatra, Whalen has run past you, his left femur popping in and out of his thigh like a weird piston almost, as he seems to ignore it while almost holding on to it while running. There's a pool of acid in front of you. There is a massive bio-beast to one side. There is the corpse of the other bio-beast that has just finally fallen. And then directly behind your line of sight from where Whalen has run, the opposite side, is still that Mortrill.
Obviously, without human speech, Hanatra will look around, observe her surroundings. She will take a wide stance using her body to shield Whalen, her ears pinned down, her tail hanging limply, as she lets out a very loud howl before she starts charging around the acid pool and towards the Mortril.
Okay. So you're declaring a charge, so your overall range of movement will be 3 inches beyond your normal speed. What is your speed?
Speed is 6.
6, so that'll be 9. So here, yep, you can easily, and even with the need to get around that acid, you will get into hand-to-hand combat with the Mortril.
Yep.
Okay.
So I will roll to attack with my
Okay.
knuckle duster, and
Very
I'm gonna
good.
try to do a knockout.
You're doing a knockout. Okay.
Yep, waylay knockout. So that's
Yep. So you just need to land a hit, and then from there it is a willpower check on the creature.
2d6 plus, where is thing here? Why do I always figure out? I always forget to figure it out.
Knuckle duster MAT.
Thank you. So it's plus 7.
Yes.
Yeah. The 15.
A 15 will hit. So this creature, as it is living artillery, has no willpower.
When your existence is bombardment.
Huh. It's
Just-
not a magic attack. It's just the name of her weapon.
No. Knuckle duster is. She's literally running around with effective space age brass knuckles.
Yeah.
And she has 2 or 3 different bonus abilities that equal. I'm going to rattle your brain like a speed bag.
Yep.
And I made a realization here. Even on the battlefield, she has to have something to clean up with.
Because it's a duster.
My
Yes,
goodness.
absolutely. Absolutely.
Slow clap.
Technically, her trench coat could also be called a duster.
I am
yeah,
going to
so-
use that against you in this campaign.
Great. So yes, MAT is melee attack, and that's why I call it a mat or a rat. So because there's ranged attack as well.
Yep.
All right. So, Hanatra, does that end your turn? You still have a quick action remaining.
Quick action. I got a reference. I unfortunately forgot to open it up. Sorry. My bad.
It is all right.
But at least I know where it is, so I can access it easily. Quick action. Did I really?
But while that is going on, I'm going to re-implement my fog of wall.
Yep.
Fog?
I'm going to reload the blaster.
Okay. Very good. So you swap it out for a different cycler that's got a full 5 shots in it?
Yep.
Okie doke. All right. Now, from there, we're on to our newest character introduction. Paw, if you could press play for me, please.
Yep.
Want to make sure it starts to play.
It's playing.
Okay, cool. So, Storm, Wilhelm, you were loaded into the back of an MK2 Night Witch low-orbit stealth shuttle. The shuttle rocks unsteadily as gravity stabilizers are barely calibrated for the planet, and the magnosphere is doing its best to destroy every sensor the shuttle has. You know this because the pilot hasn't stopped complaining about it for the entirety of the trip, a solid 30 minutes. However, Griffin Tyke, one of the maestros of technological madness, is doing their best to brief you as you approach the drop zone. He shouts as the back hatch opens. Change the plans, rock and roller. Looks like Alpha Team is currently engaged about 5 clicks south of the original DZ. Command says we can't scrub the mission and you are going to have to suck it up for a rough landing into hostile ground. Good news is the shuttle is currently rocking an obfuscation field and a sound dampener, so they won't see you coming. Bad news is that we aren't landing and you are going to be jumping into a small firefight. Now, normally this would be a death sentence, but finger guns. The gravity is low, and I have a half dozen chutes strapped to your mech, so you probably survive the fall intact enough to get stuck in. So, you got the stones for a jump, or do I have to give you a push?
Let's go.
All right. So, I have on the map everything that is not in the fog in the middle is where you can place your character. Use a right click to circle where you would like to drop down.
Let's go there. I think that should.
Here. So,
Let me.
here. What I'll do for you to make it easier, here is your character. All right, so you're going to land right there. Perfect. So, there we go. Yeah. Let's go! So, now, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to let you know, you do hear this music playing. Because he is currently blaring it out of the speakers on the outside of his armature. As you see, a half dozen parachutes open as what can best be described as a clutched together garbage heap of a mech slowly floats down and lands on the other side of this area.
Guys, I hear the Valkyries calling. I think I'm gonna die.
But yes, all right. So, you die. You're too pretty to die.
Today I learned that Mikishkik have a sense of beauty and vanity.
Royalty! Rosa Vane!
Indeed, what an entrance!
Echo, don't.
Do it, Echo.
General Echo.
If you excuse me, I will return to my role of spitting up blood.
Okay. But yes, very good.
job.
So, you and that mech have landed on the outside here. I have removed that. There is a wall directly in front of you. It seems to be stretched leather.
Okay.
But yes, what do you intend to do? By the way, just so you know, Wilhelm, I think you're accidentally synced up for controls, so you keep, anytime you adjust the screen, you're messing it with with other people. Just so you know.
How do you desync
That's
it?
weird.
There we go. There we go. You are no longer synced up.
Oh, thank God. Now I can go back to my regular scheduled broadcast.
Thought I was going crazy. I was like, what's going on?
I was like doing it too.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I'm sitting here going, how do I do this without kicking him? Leave. But yes, all right. You have arrived on the outside. You are currently in your MK1 Mule armature, aka AMP.
Okay. Let's see.
And you can cut the music and go back to regular music at this point.
Okay. What the epic music, man?
You can keep it playing if you'd like.
I've already switched it.
Oh,
But that
the
was an
music,
epic
though.
entrance.
So this orange thing here, is that the wall or is it?
That orange is the gate.
Okay, gate.
The teal, pokey star thing is the gate. The walls.
The wall, yeah.
Okay, is that gate open? Or is
This
yeah.
gate is currently closed. However, luckily, I would like to remind you, your character in your armature, you have the full range of vision that your character is normally afforded outside. So you have the 18-inch range. So I believe that is 96 feet in all directions.
Let me just have a look
Ooh.
here.
So he can see anything so anything up to 96 inches away, even if barriers are in the way, you are fully aware.
Well, that's cool.
Wow.
Okay. Oh, at least I'm able to see this.
God, I love
Another-
bears.
Bears?
Barriers.
Oh, barriers. Yes.
Get it? So bears.
Yes, bears. Making bears witness.
To my authority.
Let's see. Reading stuff until I familiarize myself with the rules fully.
By the way, Paul, I just wanted to say I absolutely love the glow that you put for the eye when Wilhelm talks.
Thanks.
Oh, I love
Wanted
that
to
too.
say that because I didn't see it before.
Thanks.
Okay. So I'm probably gonna move towards either of these two enemies.
Yep. And just so you know, as long as you are inside, use your mech's movement speed. You can still, as long as you're not doing movement, you can do additional actions from inside of your mech. So the mech moves for you.
Okay. So let's see. Mech speed is the same as mine.
Yep.
So yeah, I'm gonna advance towards. I'll figure it out. I'm gonna go towards like the gate, basically.
Yep. So that is easily within range. That's like half of your. That's I believe about half of your movement for that thing.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Honestly,
what do you? Yep. Are you intending to try to charge through that gate? Are you intending to try to shoulder check it? Are you intending to walk up to it and just move it?
Let's try to charge through it.
All right, so in that case, that's going to be a very good. I'm pulling up the rules for the charge because luckily your robot does have an open hand and does get some of those special abilities that are a possible thing. So you will be using one of your stunts to initiate a charge.
Okay.
So that is your quick action. And is there anything that you want to say to the group of individuals as you kind of have just grabbed, low grav halo jumped your way into this area?
I think the most fitting thing would just be to do a specific scream. Just scream at him.
Is it a Wilhelm scream?
It is a Wilhelm scream, yeah.
All right, so this giant mech floats down from the other side, it goes out of sight, and you hear a Wilhelm scream.
Did Whalen finally die?
This is a threat.
What?
No, it's a Wilhelm scream.
Oh my god.
Were you able to get it to play?
I don't hear anything.
I didn't hear it. I wasn't sure if you have it synced up as a noise redeem.
No.
No, I wasn't sure if Storm had it.
I
Anywho.
have it, but unable to use it.
Okay, no worries. Perfectly
It's my
fine.
server, and I don't have Nitro right now.
All right.
Ooh, reverb.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, reverb indeed.
Yeah.
What is that coming from?
Whalen.
Yeah, what was that?
Whalen.
Me. It's probably my arm.
You might want to do push to talk if that's the case.
Sounded like a weird beat.
Mm.
Beep?
Beat.
Like a beat. like a like a background music thing.
Weird. Yeah, no, my arm was just brushing up against my
Yeah, some mics are very sensitive. So any kind of vibrations it usually picks up on.
Some sensitives are really mic too.
Some
Yep, so,
sensitives are really mic.
So you have a few different options that you can do. You can attempt a slam, you can attempt a push, or you can attempt a headbutt.
Let's try a slam.
All right.
welcome to the jam.
Just.
All right, so here we go. You can attempt. So you're going to make an attack roll with it. You are declaring a slam attack before moving. Here you go. The slamming attack advances full speed +3. Successfully done so.
So what are the dice used for an attack roll?
2d6.
Make it sure.
And then you're going to do 2d6 plus your MAT.
My MAT and not my. And not amp, correct?
So the amps MAT. So
Okay.
the higher of the two numbers on it.
Man getting bit by an alligator.
And.
So that's a 9 plus. You're going to successfully hit a stationary object.
5.
All right, very good. What is your open fist POW? So the damage value on that?
Open fist. POW 2. Plus.
POW.
Oh, that scream. Okay.
So, 10.
Yes.
Thank you, Ruben.
Okay. Yeah. So perfect. 2d6 plus 10.
Yeah.
So technically, wait, this is a slam, so it's going to be 3d6 because it is a charge.
3d6. Oh.
Yep.
Let me reroll that then. 10.
So 20 damage total. Noted. I had a DC for that. And I'm going to have you complete your full movement through.
Perfect.
That'll be your turn.
All right.
An excellent Kool-Aid Man impression.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Whalen's down. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. All right. After Wilhelm is the Mortrill. The Mortrill is unconscious. The Mortrill has no willpower. The Mortrill cannot succeed being rendered reconscious. So, this one here has seen what he thought was the dead get back to life without any form of thaumaturgical abilities being utilized, just sheer strength of will, and then it got up and just decided to wander off. Followed by a near 10-foot tall werewolf monster, wolf splicer alpha predator, came over and one-shot his artillery gun like it was nothing. So he is unfortunately having a terrible case of survival instinct and is going to do his best to get the heck out of here.
Terrible case. I'm sorry, that was really funny. That was really funny. Renova redeemed perception check. Oh no, not now. Yeah. The DM will let you know when it is safe, but I will refund you your points.
So actually here, at this point, I will
Yeah?
roll...
You'll let it go?
So I am going
Okay.
to... That is the, that's the smaller of the two, right?
Okay.
So I
Yeah.
will roll that right now, and I will add in some additional shenaniganery.
Alright, Renova, you get the perception check. Let's see what happens.
So please roll for me 3d6 someone and tell me the result.
I'll do it. 511 equals a 7.
Oh boy!
I'm glad that wasn't a roll to hit or something.
Pulling up that table right now for terrible things to happen. I mean,
Wonderful encounters. I don't know, Ruben. I don't know if it's good or bad.
Oh no.
Yeah, we gotta get the bad rolls out of the way.
Usually it's not too bad.
Don't say that.
What's the worst that could happen?
Don't say that. Hey, remember we had this talk before of don't say that? Like, I know short-term memory loss is a really problematic thing in this day and age, but like, come on, man.
Quinn says, "What are you doing?"
You might as well have just said awfully quiet tonight.
I've got
What was
a
that sound?
bad
Probably
feeling about
nothing.
this.
Probably nothing, indeed.
Yeah.
Oh, just my imagination.
At least it's not raining. Instantly starts downpouring.
Oh, at least it's not raining. I love it.
I love rain.
I don't like how people drive in it, but that's beside.
Mm.
All right. So here is my random tables, and okay, we are in combat, so that is going to be okay.
Everybody's dead. Okay.
We all die. Great.
The Death Star pulls up in the atmosphere.
An effect has occurred, and it is going to affect a few people very quickly. Who is currently under the effect of a thaumic formula?
Hi.
Me and Hanatra.
I was gonna say, were you also like blurred or something?
Yeah.
So, on the bright note, Whalen is not, considering the fact that being incapacitated ends all spells.
Yeah.
So all effects have been ended. So, Hanatra, you are currently not anymore because it was dropped on you.
Okay.
So the only ones that this doesn't affect, your Aether Vine growth has occurred. It is, at this point in time, there is, there we go.
Oh, man.
Any formulae with an AoE has the added effect of difficult terrain within its AoE for the rest of the round. This also includes any effects with an AoE with a range of control as well. So the good news is there are currently, now rereading, there are no AoE effects in play at this point.
Oh, the AoE, only the AoE ones?
So yeah, so any AoE effects now turn everything within the AoE into difficult terrain.
I mean, technically, isn't the acid pool an AoE?
That is a
etheric?
chemical attack.
Chemical,
that is
okay.
not thaumic.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Thank you for the clarification.
Yes.
Yep.
It's already difficult terrain anyway.
Yeah.
So it's
Yes,
just
it
like
is.
the fog that would cause it then.
This isn't weird physics, it's weird chemistry.
Yep.
Science! Yes.
Science!
But yes. And you guys, I want to let you know, you were one away from ally reinforcements.
Oh!
no.
Which is kind of funny since you guys already got ally
Yeah,
reinforcements.
we did, but still, that would have been funny.
Yes.
Wait a minute, there's somebody else still in the helicopter thing or whatever.
And what the other way is, it would have started raining.
Oh.
That would have been funny.
It would have been.
That would have been really funny, yeah.
All right, but yes, so there we go. We have that right now. So just to let you guys know, any AoEs that you guys use will also cause difficult terrain within that AoE. That can be beneficial or negative, depending on how you use it.
Oh no. So this pool of blood will be difficult terrain.
But yes, all right, so the Vetril soldier has decided, and you watch as he skitters up over that wall, technically gate. Over the gate, you can hear the almost like running fingers upon a deerskin drum for a moment, as it easily climbs up one side, over the edge, down the other side, and is running away with an
For some reason, they sound like Krabby in my head.
Yeah. All right. So this one here has failed his ability to stay hidden, mainly because he has also let out an but has covered his and is now trying their best to hide. Unfortunately, they are cornered, and he has not realized the fact at this point in time and cannot locate his legs from underneath him and has not realized how to climb over the wall. This one here has done the exact same thing. So as their roll this time was so pitiful that they have all just failed miserably on their willpower check. A rout has occurred for the remaining Trill soldiers. But from there, we now get to the Flenser, which is the fun one. The Flenser is going to attack. And it is going to attack... let me see.
This is the Flenser, guys.
Yes, that is the Flenser.
This is the Flenser, guys.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Oh boy.
So, actually, hold up. Before anything else happens, I need to roll.
It's a 5! What does it mean? What does it mean?
Starts raining.
Oh god, no!
Low is good for them, not good for you. It is still under control of the Slave Lord. It does not rampage.
Okay.
So, the Slave Lord will pull the additional points off of it, gaining 3 more arc for himself to utilize, while then giving a few points of command on this. He is going to be giving the Flenser 2 attacks this turn, and the first attack is going to be boosted for the attack to hit, since he seems to be having trouble hitting you.
Thank God for that shield.
So you're going to be getting hit with a slam and then with a flens.
With the flens?
Do you see all those weird ton?
Oh, those little things.
Yeah. He has tasticles. Those are in fact tongue tentacles.
Don't call it that.
Tentacles.
Don't call it that.
That's even worse.
Not when it's about to hit me.
Alien physiology. Yeah.
It's great for, seeking out things that could potentially be toxic without putting them anywhere near your feeder hole.
Yeah.
I hate it.
I love it. What's happening?
Feeder hole. We hate that
So,
too.
other than that,
It
here we
goes in the
go.
square hole.
Oh god.
Oh, what's
There we
that?
go. So, and he uses the remaining of his points to create that.
Whatever that is.
And his last quick action is to shake a shelled claw at you and chitter something.
Who?
You're the closest thing that he sees.
Huh. Yeah, the thing that just knocked out its mortar. Got it.
Mm-hmm. There we go. But first things first, the attack that is boosted for the slam. With a 12, that is, I think it's gonna hit because I haven't. What's the defense of your?
I think it's higher.
It's actually 13.
Yeah.
13. So yeah. So that's a 12 before adding its MAT.
Oh.
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 So as long as its MAT is higher than 1.
Let's try that again, says Ruben.
Try it again. Yeah.
It's
So it's
fire.
even higher.
Oh, damn it.
Good try. Good try.
Good try. It is appreciated. So
Also, well done using it on the DM
I
as well.
appreciate it.
Yes. Well done
Yeah.
using it on me. There we go. And I just need to pull up how much this is going to hurt.
Oh.
Don't worry, it's not going to destroy the MK.
Don't worry,
Straight
says the
away.
DM.
Yet.
It'll be fine, says the DM.
When have I lied to you
Critically
when I
destroyed.
roll things? When have I lied?
The
When
last
it's a
time
deception check?
It's a deception
I
check
correct.
with
did
you.
that, and I was
Correct.
a DM. My party ended up in a total party kill. That's all I'm saying.
Oh
Well, I'm
god.
glad you're not a DM right now.
Yeah.
I'm already 1 foot. No,
Yeah.
I am 1 foot out of the grave.
Yeah.
So what was your roll, Pompador?
It's going to be 2d6 plus 13 damage.
Ouch.
So in 18, what is the armor on your on your Lancer?
With the shield, it is 18.
It is an 18. Please tell me he accidentally did a let's do that again. No, he didn't. Dang it!
Oh no, just the head pad. Thank you for the head
Oh,
pad.
okay. I heard the boop boop of a redeem. I was like, oh.
Oh. Yes, a
Don't
shoulder
do it.
massage indeed. Gotta
Don't
loosen
touch
them
it.
up. Gotta loosen it up.
All right. So, luckily it is to your front arch. So you are able to deftly get that shield in the way. Barely able to soak that. And then his next attack is pitiful.
Oh.
I mean, oh darn.
You know, his
Dang it.
heavy attack, which would hit anybody within 2 inches of him. So 12 feet. Luckily, would you look at that? Would you look at that?
You're killing me.
Whoa.
You guys are
No,
killing
I'm
me.
not.
Oh my
No, I'm
god,
not.
you're
I'm
very
trying,
close.
but I'm not. All right. Hey, Phoenix, it's your turn.
Okay.
Hit him back. I mean, oh, roo, roo, roo.
Okay.
I was just spit seltzer everywhere. Yes, Ruben, you're killing me, Smalls.
Fuck. I guess I'll do a 2 fists there. Use a feat point.
Very good.
They still have
So you-
those.
Yes, you do.
Audience boost.
And- Oh.
All right, you're getting a boost. Do you want to boost the spear, or do you want what do you? It's going to be an attack roll is boosted. However, you do have a second quick action that you can use for a
Yeah.
stunt. So, do you want to use another stunt on your?
Yeah, I'll boost the spear's attack, and then I'll boost the damage as well with my
Okay.
stunt.
Very good.
We'll see how that goes.
So-
And then I'll just use the shield as well after that, I guess. With the
Cool.
just
So your
non-boosted one.
all right. So your spear is boosted on attack and damage. Very nice. Please give me that
Oh, yeah.
attack roll and tell me what you get.
1, 2, 3. 3 dice, right?
3 dice. Yep. Plus
There you go.
Yep.
Ooh.
It's 11.
I'm waiting for the let's try that again because unfortunately its defense is 11.
Oh,
I have,
you have to beat it.
Because you have to beat it.
Oh, I see. That's okay.
Let's try that again, says Ruben.
There we go. I knew it was coming. It was like, I knew it was coming. That's why I didn't bother moving on to the next attack yet.
Wow,
Make
how
that
do you,
another-
like, it's a big defense.
It's only
Okay.
got an 11 defense. That's low. It's armor's the problem.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh,
You
wait,
have
am I
a
supposed
higher
to add
defense
anything
than
to
him.
that?
Wait, you only rolled an 11?
Yeah, he only rolled an
Yeah.
11.
You get to add your MAT to it.
Oh,
So you
well,
hit
then it
both
would've
times.
been-
Yeah. There
Okay.
you go. You're fine. You
I
have
was
hit.
gonna say.
Still hits,
I
right?
hit it.
Yes.
All right.
Yes, it still hits.
Okay.
So we're gonna keep that. Let's try that again as a floating one for your damage roll.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Here we
Roll
go.
3d6 plus. I believe it's 12 for your spear.
Yes, it'd be plus 12.
Okay. So
That
at
is
27,
A lot.
that is a very powerful roll there. But let's try that again. No.
No!
If you want, I don't.
No, I'm not going to be that mean to you. So I understand he was trying to help you, and it was because of a misunderstanding on how that worked. However, he only has an armor of he has an armor of 18, so 9 will make it through. Please roll me a d6,
Okay, here you go.
and this is where
Ooh.
5.
a 5. Very good. All right. I have some excellent news for you. It is not dead, mind you, so it's not that excellent. However, you have crippled his intellect, which means that this bio beast can no longer receive focus points from the slave
Ooh.
lord, which means that he can no longer have those focus points put onto him to gain additional attacks and everything of that sort.
But does that
So-
mean he goes on a rampage?
No, it does not. It means that it actually limits his ability to do a rampage as well.
Okay. Woo!
You have concussed it. Now make your second attack. 2d6
Okay.
plus the shield. MAT.
MAT. So that's 2d6 plus 6.
Okay.
14.
14 is a hit, so 2d6 plus the POW of the shield.
That would be 10.
10.
So that is 19.
19, so one more gets through. I'm just going to tick that onto physique because that is going to clear out all of category 1. So he only has a few points left in 3 and 4, and he has only a few points left in category 2. So you have gotten more than half of his health has been taken down.
Nice. So that was an
you to try to
excellent
cleanse me.
So
with your tasticles.
You're going to be very mad when you step outside and see what your paint job looks like.
Yeah.
All right. But yes, do you have anything else that you want to do, say, or anything?
Quick actions.
His quick actions are used,
Oh,
but
okay.
he can still do sassy dialogue.
Okay, sassy dialogue.
Take that spear, you son of a bitch.
Nailed it.
That's it.
And all right, and now
Or Lance,
Zip.
I guess, really.
Okay. Question, can I use telepathy and a grenade in the same turn if I don't move, or one action at a time?
Okay, so telepathy is counted as an attack. You would not be able to throw a grenade as well.
Okay. Etheric Restorative, AoE or not? I don't have that listed.
You have to be in base-to-base contact, so you have to be touching.
Great! Excellent! I'd like to use a quick action to pull the pin on my Etheric Restorative and then use telepathy to pull Whalen directly on top of me.
All right, now I'm going to make your life even easier. All right, your healing item is not a grenade. You don't need to pull it
listed under grenade, which is hilarious.
Yes.
Great! Even better! Yoink!
So here,
Mine!
you pull him toward here. Whalen, do you attempt to resist as he force pulls you to him?
The only thing I'm resisting is the urge to vomit because it hurts so much.
I don't know what vomit is!
Oh.
Be happy.
I leave like this cloud of sweat and red and mist behind as I'm yanked forward.
All right.
And just so you know,
Zip will say, I'm saving your life, do not resist!
just so you know, without any equipment, he weighs 220 pounds.
Telekinesis ignores the BS.
Yep.
Okay.
It ignores the weight. He can even shunt around. He can even shunt around bio beasts with that.
Yeah.
Like the
I just have,
like
I
the
have a
fleaser.
distance lock. I'm not weight lock. I'm distance lock.
Oh.
Yeah. So it automatically occurs. So I have a way of handling this. You're gonna roll me a d6.
That's a 2.
You are okay. Whalen, you are no longer incapacitated, and you have 1 point of vitality in category 2.
Yay! You did it!
In 45 minutes of shuddering just to do that, I am happy now. I will then pat your back as I just shove it. I didn't know it was a grenade, so now that I know it's not, I'm just shoving it down your throat.
Oh.
Whalen, get that in your mouth, Heart.
Yeah. All he was like, I'm sorry, I know it's gross, just take it, I'm sorry.
Whalen, do you resist the urge to chew the container?
It's glass, do not chew the glass.
Is it actually glass?
Yes.
Are you sure it's not some sort of pottery?
Do not glass.
Do not glass.
All right.
Do not collect $200. Go directly to jail.
I now have my strength back because category 2 is still physique.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, I resist the urge to chew.
Okay. By the way,
Although
so
my tongue is in there trying to like, I don't know what the hell.
Oh,
Get it out of me.
So, We will say this: it looks like glass. It is actually closer to a pearlescent material, very much like mother of pearl. So, effectively a calcium-based ceramic.
Do you like your teeth?
Yes, because it's made as the same thing as your teeth.
Oh, alright. I do like my teeth, yes.
Shiny teeth in me.
Yeah. All right. With that being said, I'm going to pass on a message to Whalen. Listen, right now you or I are in currently the same nest idea. We both are very injured. Don't do that again. Good job. Pat's shoulder. Now dive, run.
Okay. What? Could you put me down?
I'm not lifting you anymore. I promise. That's the after effects if you. Oh,
Gently.
gently. Well, now, just don't attract anything to us, and we will live.
The Flenser slowly turns and looks at you. I'm kidding.
Only on your turn, DM. No,
I am the DM. Hey, does someone want? Hey, Ruben, do you want to give me an action?
No.
Maybe or a quick action.
no, that's manipulating the audience. That's illegal in America. Objection.
Wait, actually, hold on.
We're not in America. We're in space.
This is
Space humans go. It's America. No, anyway, my turn.
I have something for this. It's
Oh, I'm scared.
Don't worry, it's in chat.
the top of the initiative.
Yes, you can give Whalen vitality now
Objection, indeed.
with the gun. Yes. I plead the 5th and the 2nd.
And the 4th.
19th. What's the 19th?
So, anywho.
Waylon finally gets vitality from chat.
Hey, Whalen, you can choose where you put that point.
Okay. So I've gotten a total of 3 or 5.
You were at no. You have healed 1 into your 2.
Okay. So
You are
1...
now, yes. And now you are getting another one that you may put anywhere.
Okay. I will put that into intellect.
Okay. So that will then uncripple your intellect.
Okay, good, because that is my defense, and I don't have any spells to upkeep.
Yeah. All right.
But yeah, I can do without with -2 to attack rolls for now.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, but from there, hey, Whalen, it is now your turn. There was a weird wet stucking followed by a splorching noise. I would guess take the idea of pulling a plunger through a tube of PVC pipe, but wetter. As your femur resets where it was supposed to be. And that weird dent that was causing everything to be like slightly to the left and kind of taste like key lime pie has burnished out in your skull.
Hi.
That's good. That's good.
Now
I write myself up.
Same.
And I'm just gonna walk around this way. Because Zep's right. I need to stay alive and reposition. So I'm going. I don't need the prone on me anymore, so
You're
detach. Alright. M. And I'm going to walk along the wedge. And that's 30 right there, and I can do 40. So that's 36, and I can do 40.
Yeah, 42.
Alright, so. Yeah. Right around there. I'm
Make
going-
haste!
Snapping.
Whalen, make haste.
Extra 2 inches. 2-inch shift.
Okay.
So another 12-inch shift.
There we go.
There you go.
In case you need to run away more. Very fair.
He is in a very safe spot now. All right. After Whalen is
I'm going
Hanatra.
to
Oh, wait,
switch
sorry.
around. I'm going to switch around some ammos.
Okay.
Then that's my turn.
Okay, very good. All right. So now, Hanatra, it is your turn. So, unlike your surrounded on all sides situation at the beginning of last turn, now on one side of you, is directly in front of you, is an unconscious artillery piece that does not look like it is ever going to be getting up. Further beyond, you are hearing in a perfect harmony of coming from here and here and here. Beyond, behind you, you are hearing the pained roars of a Flenser currently fighting, and the sounds of effectively a tractor engine revving, and loud stabbing noises occurring.
God, I heckin' love it with stab.
Yep. Now, from there, you also will notice something else. There is this strange thing that's going on here, which seems to be a ring of some form of weird thaumic bullcrap. We'll call it that. That has been brought forth by this individual here. But strangely enough, beyond that, now probably blaring Sabaton winged hussars would be my guess at this point in time. Although we do not have the rights to that. Seems to be a cludged together robot that is marching through the now destroyed front gate. He has not announced his intentions other than a Wilhelm scream.
That's more terrifying than anything. What the heck's a Wilhelm, says the alien.
Hanatra will use her second language.
Okay.
Which is Tandrish, long distance yodeling / howling.
Yep.
And bellow out to this other mech that has landed. State your intentions. But in
Yes. So, do you speak Tandrish under your list of languages?
No.
Unfortunately, no. So now, if she continues over the course of the next 2 to 3 rounds, you will be able to start picking up. But at this point in time, it's the that sounds like Tandrish. Oh man, I need to brush up on this.
All right. I'm dedicating an entire section of the colony to research.
It's like,
Yes.
do you remember anything? Hold on, we're looking. Tiny bacteria going.
I just picture SpongeBob's running around in SpongeBob's brain looking for his name.
Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly my mindset there.
In the meantime, she will load up the mass driver
Okay.
and take aim at the boss.
Okay.
Here.
So, and you're doing the aiming?
Yes.
So, aiming is part of you're foregoing your move, correct?
Yes.
So, quick action to draw the mass driver.
Yep.
Did you need to reload it, or is it already loaded?
It's loaded. Audience
Cool.
boost.
So,
Well, thank you.
all right. Okay. Well, I have some good news. You're not moving. You've only used a quick action, so you can attack this turn.
Cool. I'm gonna use the audience boost.
Okay. You're gonna shoot this guy with a human portable railgun. Are you using one hand or two?
2.
2. Okay.
And that is
3d6 plus the
Rat.
RAT. Yes.
3d6 plus rat, which is the +4 due to the fact that I am using 2 hands instead of 1. Oops.
Because it is super unwieldy.
I messed up. 1. The boost.
Oh,
+4.
rats.
Actually, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna use my free floating d6.
Okay, so it's going to be 4d6 coming at this guy. Okay.
4d6 plus 4. Let's go. It's a 16.
Let us accelerate, chat.
A 16 will hit by 1.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God.
Please, we pop off.
So here, you fire this. The slave lord drops low, putting his shield out in front of it at a near 45-degree angle, trying to get this thing to glance off of it. Please roll for damage.
That's power. Plus
Yes,
power.
The
So
plus 2d6. But this thing is what, 14, I think?
it is
pow?
14 pow.
Mm-hmm. A lot of power.
Yes, it is. Which is why there's only one shot. One opportunity. That's all we ever needed. Please? That's a 20.
So a 20. I will tell you, you're definitely doing damage to this fellow. Here we go. Let's heck it go. All right, he has a total armor of... Okay. There we go. So he does have a shield. He does have armor. So, and that was a total of 20, you said?
Correct.
Okay, so some is getting through. Please roll me a d6 for the location.
1d6.
Yep, roll a d6. You are very
3.
much like if you get hit. So, all right, so this is hitting him in his agility. All right. So, he drops low. He attempts to deflect this off of his shield. However, he is not attempting to block plasma or an energy-based weapon. He is not expecting a solid shell projectile. He also most certainly is not expecting a tungsten, a sizable portion of the speed of light launched tungsten sabot firing at him as a gout of igniting atmosphere boils the very air and humidity away from in front of you. It strikes his shield, tearing through it and blowing off his entire shoulder pauldron. He is heavily hit. He is surprised by this. His shield is ruined.
Can I use a quick action for flavor?
Is it a are you giving a social soliloquy, a social sass soliloquy? Yes, you may.
She'll hold up she'll pull the gun, point it towards the sky, blow off the smoke, and just glare down at him.
Okay.
With her teeth bared.
All right. So he has taken that, and he's taken a decent, noticeable amount of damage. Wilhelm, it is your turn. So you can survey the situation. You have seen. So there is a 10 or 12 foot tall, big. There is a big lupin splicer currently launching a railgun at a weird crab monster. That crab monster seems to be in full armor made from more crab monster and almost successfully deflected a railgun shot.
Yeah.
His back is currently turned to you, however.
Very inconvenient for him.
Yes.
Let me just look something up here. Because I remember the range on this thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh.
Please note, do not, stop.
Mm-hmm.
You declare targets first, then measure range.
Okay, clear first.
Yep. Very much like tabletop games. You declare your range because you wouldn't technically know how far away you are from an enemy beforehand.
Fair.
Unless
Then,
you have
I
a
declare
skill that says
this guy
otherwise.
is my target.
Mm-hmm. Yes, you have nominated him as your target, but I would also like to let you know you can advance forward and then shoot.
Indeed.
I am gonna do that actually. I'm gonna advance ever so slightly forward to there.
Okay.
Pick up other one.
Mm-hmm.
And then yeah, I'm going to declare him as my target. So
All right. So I'm assuming that you're using. Are you using your mech's gun, or are you opening the hatch and deciding to use your powerful projection?
it's going to be the mech's gun. Yeah.
All right. Is this a regular attack or
Regular.
okay?
And it would be what is it for an attack roll?
You're going to roll 2d6 plus the RAT. Luckily, you get to use the higher RAT that is there, and that does include for your individual. Already has the +1 bonus to hit that you get from your archetype.
And Ruben has redeemed audience boost.
So you're going to roll 3d6 instead because Ruben has decided to gift you with an additional d6.
Whoa.
He also has his back turned to you and has lost his shield, which means that he is currently suffering a defense penalty as well as an armor penalty.
And boop.
Oof.
That's 6 plus, and it was the RAT, the higher one, on me or my mech?
Your mech.
Okay, so that's going to be plus 3.
So a total of a 9.
Yes.
I'm waiting for a quick pause on to see if Ruben redeems. If not, I'm going to give it a 5.
Let's try that again.
There we go. Please re-roll that. Because I knew that was here. Because a 9 is not going to hit anyone. That, on the other hand, will get you up to an 11. And with his -2 to his defense, still reduces it. Okay. Here, what does agility reduce, by the way? Could you remind me on that one, Hunter?
Agility.
It's
is
minus
-2
to attack.
your attack, yeah.
Okay, so unfortunately, even with that, so he had a base defense of a 12. So
And you
it
have
was
to beat
originally a
it.
14. Yeah. So you unleash a gout of flame at him, and I'm going to keep this cinematic for you. Instead of this gout of flame and him dodging to the side supernaturally or anything like that, something strange happens. You fire that gout of flame at him, and instead of it launching in that expected napalm-esque arc, it fires and then almost turns as a 90-degree angle and is sucked into this strange vortex here. Disappearing. What is that? No.
Gout of flame. And then shoot into the vortex.
Wow. What?
That's actually kind of cool.
There, that looks
Yeah.
pretty cool.
They're under props.
Yeah.
Ah.
So I'm going to put in an. We won't be using that cone. There's a different. It's far more of a very thick line for the
this?
spread fire.
Oh!
Yeah, yeah, it's kind of like that. Yeah. There we go. Something along those lines. But yeah. So as it passes through that, it is sucked through that vortex. I would like to let you know, for some reason, you hear screaming.
Mm.
It sounds something along the lines of...
I love
on the
it.
first note, I was like, this is unsettling. On the second note, why is it so cute?
But yes. From there, Mortril, unconscious. Trill soldiers. This one has found their legs. They have climbed down. They come to here. Begin moving this way. This one has not found their legs and is still trembling. This one has double moved and has gotten to there. He looks to the robot, looks to Hanatra, and you swear, even though this thing is a weird crab alien thing, it's sneered. As he steps in.
Oh.
Son of a biscuit.
Whalen has the urge to flip a table.
Wait. Does that mean on the other end of that there's just some things on fire?
There are some things and some stuff and some people. And he's probably going to walk over there and just look at them and tell them to suck it up.
Okay.
But you may have lit some other area on this planet on fire.
Oh, well.
Please stop. But yes, from there, it is now the Biggin's turn.
The
However,
Flenser.
The Flenser is going to make an attack at you.
However,
A miss. Because
yay shield.
not only yay shield, yay no longer receiving boosts.
True.
That is the Flenser's entire turn.
Okay.
Hey, Phoenix, it's your turn.
So the Flenser's not being controlled by anything anymore?
Nope. It is operating on dog brain, which is, you notice that it is now kind of confused, panicky, but it still doesn't like you because you've heard it. So it is attacking you.
I can control the Flenser. I just realized that.
You could try it on your turn.
I would like to remind you that the only thing that you could do is command it to attack the nearest target.
Aww.
Oh.
Oh. Well.
Well.
Pick. All right.
It's still, it would still be funny. It's like, aha, I've gained control of it. Now attack him.
Attack Phoenix.
Behold my command. But yes, Phoenix, it is your turn.
No, not that fast.
I guess I will attack it once more with the spear.
Okay.
This time I'll just do one attack instead of two.
Okay.
And
Are
I'll
you going to
boost
your...
the damage.
Okay. Cool. 2d6.
Okay.
Plus coolness bonuses.
Here you go. That's a 4 plus what? MA2?
Yep.
That's only 6. So 10.
So a 10. Unfortunately, a 10 will miss.
Oh wow.
So it is all right. So it's gotten kind of lackadaisical here because you're like, oh, suddenly it's not attacking nearly as much. I'm completely unharmed. The worst I'm going to need is a can of primer on this thing and maybe a suction cup to buff a few dents out. But other than that, this has been a pretty good day for me. I mean, so heck, you're not even hearing that weird rattling that you occasionally get in the fan for the air conditioner. So it's been pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Anything
I
else you wish to do?
my turn.
Okay. Hey, Zip, it is your turn.
Oh, wow! Let me think. Because I have not been thinking. In fact, the brain has been turned off. Use my whole turn!
All right. In there.
Oh, man, I'm gonna die!
Like, I am nearby combat.
Actually, I'm gonna go to here because I know I have the distance for a dual run.
Yeah, double.
Yeah. All I want to do with the rest of my turn is just peek to see what's around the corner to see if I can see him.
There is a gate in the way, so unfortunately you cannot.
Understood.
Yep. I will let you know, you do hear it currently eating.
Okay, then I'm gonna look at Whalen and I'm gonna say in Bakishkik, I hear a resonance frequency.
All right. And that will end your turn?
Yeah, double sprint and double duty.
Okay.
Oh no, I can pull out a knife! I'm gonna pull out a knife!
Zip runs by somewhere nearby Vizier. Zip, what's that you got there? Oh no!
No!
It's all I have.
Perfect. All right, Whalen. Your temporary charge is running around with the equivalent of a half a scissor.
Half a scissor!
You have a detonatable zip on you. Just detonate everything. Whalen?
Whalen, you're currently muted.
I sneezed and I forgot to turn it back on.
Oh,
Well, bless
no,
you.
Bless you.
He sneezed so hard he killed his volume.
Yep. And to spare us our death of volume.
Which explains why you didn't answer what I when I said what's a resonance frequency?
Ah, yes, that would result in that.
Well, luckily, it's your turn, and you can say that now. And as you're saying that, you hear... It's rather impressive because he hasn't stopped yet.
I just picture a bunch of bubbles in their mouth.
Like, can I touch this wall?
Yes, you can touch that wall, but wait.
Yes.
Is that what you're hearing? Is
Yes.
that frog?
Yes.
That is perfectly fine.
I would like to try and climb the wall.
You may give me a 2d6 plus climb. If you do
Climb
not have-
is a skill.
It is strength based.
Got it. So that's 2d6 plus 4.
Correct.
With my boot knife, may I add a bonus?
I will lower a DC.
Thank you. So the boot knife comes out as he pushes his heel into the floor. And I'm gonna roll 2d6, and this is a non-combat roll, right?
That is a non-combat roll, correct?
There, I'll
And
boost
it is a skill check, so yes, you may boost it.
So one more d6. Whatcha? That
There you go, a 9.
that's a
plus
total
4.
of 15.
All right, so if you're using the entirety of your turn, that will allow you to get to the top of this as you are climbing a 12-foot wall.
Yes.
So,
Which is impressive since I'm just grabbing onto it and stabbing with one single boot knife.
yes.
2 guns in my hand.
Yep.
I'll
So,
even use my teeth. This is the elephant hide wall, right?
These walls seem to be made out of a similar material to the walls on the inside of your base, where it's it seems to be an almost somewhere between plastic and cement.
Make haste, says Reuben, on Whalen.
Oh, so I can get to the top of the wall?
You are already to the top of the wall, so I will let you get over the top of the wall, and you can let gravity put you on the other side.
Sure. Boop.
Boop.
And I will use this tiny hut for cover,
Okay.
since the entirety of my turn was climbing, correct?
Wait, correct. Whalen, this hut smells delicious.
Why does this hut smell delicious?
What do you mean the hut smells delicious?
I'm whispering to myself, how can you hear me?
I can hear you. My hearing is better than yours. What are you talking about?
Why are you yelling?
I'm not
You're
yelling.
situation.
I'm not giving away anything. Look, I'm not giving away anything, okay? I just want to know what is happening.
Can Hanatra hear
What
this?
does it smell?
What does it smell?
I'm smelling this hut that looks like waffles. It doesn't smell like waffles, though.
I have 2 questions. Number 1, what is a waffle?
Delicious.
Number 2, what is a smell?
Delicious.
3 questions.
Also, it's not my turn anymore.
Understood. We should let the rest of the party have their time.
Phoenix
Sinatra,
hears half of this conversation over the radio and responds, "Guys, there's still a giant monster right here. Did everybody forget? What happened? Everybody's gone."
Phoenix, you can hear all of Whalen's side of the conversation through the headset mic, but not the other half. So it's just, this hunt smells delicious. It doesn't smell like waffles, but it looks like one. It's
I know
delicious.
exactly.
It's delicious. You're not giving away my position.
I'm swiping away the tasticles as I listen to this conversation.
Times like these, I take a shot of soy sauce.
Can Hanacha hear all of this?
Yes, I will let you hear all of this.
And then Hinatra adds in with her own 2 points.
No, it's more of a. It's more of a.
Wilhelm?
Okay.
Yeah.
Wilhelm, you can hear everything of Whalen's half of the conversation. He is just within your vicinity. That is the maximum range. So not only can you see him, you can hear him.
Only Wilhelm's only word this is gonna come out is qua.
What the?
But yes, Hanatra, it is your turn.
Is it?
Yes.
Holy snap.
Wait, what happened to Phoenix's?
Phoenix
I didn't get
was
it.
right
I
before
hit
Zip.
it. Yeah.
Phoenix is always before Zip.
What is that supposed to mean?
No, I just wanted to make it sound ominous for no odd reason. Go ahead. So stupid. I love it.
Hanatra is going to
Instill democracy.
I mean, kind of. She's gonna fire. She's gonna fire the blaster at this Trill soldier who has not moved.
Okay. They are currently
Oh, audience boost, thank you!
okay.
They are currently
hunkered down into the top of that little area there, but you still have a pretty clean bead on them,
Okay.
considering that they are over the hut.
Okay.
Their attempt to hide was useless.
Alright, so with the 3 dice and my RAT, that's a 17.
That 17 is going to hit.
Alright. 2d6 plus 10 for damage.
Trill soldier, basic trill grunt.
This is a 20.
Let's see.
All right. She's gonna lock eyes with the robot again, and she will again use her Tandrish and howl. I said, state your position and business, which translates into.
I think she's trying to communicate.
How's that work going? That half of the colony.
So Wilhelm, at this point in time, it's like, yep, that is definitely Tandrish. It's some form of question. It's like a what or a why or a how or a who. It's one of those, but you're pretty sure it's directed at you, mainly because she's pointing and looking at you while she's doing it. So there's something to work with there. But at the same point in time, you do know that this is supposed to be the team that you were getting dropped off on, but you were dropped off on here, into the middle of a battle, which means that they haven't been notified of your arrival yet. So might have something to do with that.
And her quick action. Let's see. What I had something. I was gonna do something. I don't remember. I was gonna reload the mass driver.
Got you. Biggin has been reloaded. All right. But yes, so with that, Wilhelm, it is your turn. That's the information you have to go on.
Okay. Probably just. I'm trying to think how I want to do this. First up, the free mech arm just kind of makes a wave, and he just says, "I'm here to help."
What language?
That would be. Are you using French? Or are you using UTP? Are you using Universal Trade Terran?
Trade the universal one.
Okay.
Terran Trade Common.
Yes, Terran
TTC.
Trade Common. Yeah, TTC.
TTC, yeah.
Yeah, the language almost everyone here has.
Almost.
Zip has it too.
Almost. He's figuring it out.
Mm-hmm. Hanacho will nod.
All right. Is there anything else that you want to do, Wilhelm?
You check something.
but-
I'm making sure. Okay. I figured I could.
Okay.
Want to make sure.
I
that
would like to
couldn't
point out,
infect you.
not only can you see it, this wall does not block it. It is taller than that wall. This particular thing is 40 feet tall. Actually, it was 42, I believe, because it was the answer to his problems. There we go.
Yes.
Yes, it was 42 feet tall. Those walls are about 12 feet tall. So it is 30 feet taller than those walls. Fire!
Oh, I'm going to run a bit towards that, yeah.
All right.
I don't think I'm quite in range of it. So, probably say... There should still be in my movement range, I think?
Yep, that is still here. That is easily within your movement range.
Okay. And then, let's try this again.
All right, do you want to give any directions or anything of that sort?
No.
Okay.
Let's try this one more time. I can't make an attack move, right?
Yes, you can. You can
Okay.
move and attack.
Okay, this thing is quite large. But that would put me down. Screw it. I'm gonna use heavy fire. I'm gonna target on this thing, heavy fire.
All right, so...
Audience boost from Ruben.
All right, so 3d6 on this flamethrower.
And roll. 16, and then it was plus rat.
Oh, the 16 hit. So
yeah.
And you
the
also
16
rolled 2, so if you used any feat points, you get a feat point back, right?
Yes, you are getting... Yep, you get to refresh a feat point due to the fact that you rolled the double 6 there. So
I haven't
any
used
doubles...
any feat points, though.
You did once, but you already got the feat point back because someone redeemed it for you.
Okay.
But yes. So, there we go. So you are going to hit 2d6 plus 15.
Boop, boop. That's going to be a 26.
Wow.
Firepower! Almost max.
That means, roll me a d6, please.
Boop. 2.
I have excellent news for you. You have completed crippling its physical tree, and it is almost completely crippled in its agility tree at this point.
Whoa.
So it is on its last legs.
And you're officially out of audience boost. Thank you for letting us know, Ruben, and thank you for boosting our rolls.
Thank you very much for all of your help on them. I'm quite sure that they would have had a much more difficult time with some of these things.
We appreciate it a lot. Thank you.
All right. I was like, where the heck does he keep getting all of these points? And then I remembered that he did 10 subbies yesterday. And I'm
He's
like,
also been lurking
right.
a lot.
Yes, he's been lurking a lot too. But yes, so Phoenix, you watch as a veritable gout of flame. Now, there was a little bit of fire before. This was a lot of bit of fire. We're talking anywhere between 5 and 10 gallons of weapons-grade napalm has been fired over that wall to your left flank, and it's just rained down on top of the Flenser, getting it all over the top of it. This includes boiling out its top eye and getting inside of its mouth, and is just incinerating this thing. Half of its flensing tentacles on the back are now hanging limp and useless. It is shrieking with an unearthly amount of pain and almost panic.
Okay. Does it have like a passive burning damage or no? How does that work?
Yes, it does have a burning effect. So what happens is on its next, when it gets to it, oh wait, it's its turn. So it needs to use either a action.
No. Is it?
Yes.
No,
After...
Mortrill is not the Flenser.
I know, but Mortrill, Trill Soldiers, and Flenser are next in action.
Okay.
All right. So here, by the way, and this one will make it off of the map. All right. So, but the Flenser is unfortunately a large, unintelligent creature, which means that it does not know stop, drop, and roll. It does not understand fire bad, and it should put off the bad, or the fact that there is water directly behind it. So instead, it is going to take some more damage, and that damage is the same POW as the previous flame.
Wow.
Whoa.
So another 24 damage.
Yeesh.
Woo!
It's gone.
Holy.
Now, mind
That's
you,
a lot of damage.
I would like to also point out that Wilhelm, in this fight, with only 2 attacks, has thrown 30 money worth of ammo at these problems.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Worth
But
it.
yes. All right. But yeah, that is their turn. The Mortrill is still technically in there. The Trill Soldiers is there. Hey, Phoenix, Zip. So it is your guys' turns. So, Phoenix, what do you do as it collapses in front of you?
Is there any other enemies though? Really? But like, not really, right? Are we like out of combat now?
There's one here.
There is one here that is currently eeing its way for the hills.
Which means they're going to report back and give us.
Uh-huh.
One of them already got away completely.
Uh-huh. Technically 2. But unfortunately, I can't relay that message.
Oh, wait. Hold on. I do apologize. I do need to roll one thing. Don't worry. This is probably fun.
Oh.
Yeah. All right.
Probably?
Yeah. So, yeah, because I'd like to bring up that I forgot that one ran across that one.
Oh.
Oh, it did.
So the one they E'd and ran through just took 22 damage from that.
Oh.
Is it alive?
No.
Oh, okay.
It did.
So there is a crab
But,
kebab.
but we don't know that yet, because I don't think... I mean, I might be able to see over the wall, I'm not sure. The gate.
I guess the gate would be open. Or no, it wouldn't be.
Not
'cause
that
it crawled
one.
over the
It
wall.
crawled over, yeah.
Yeah, the one that crawled over the eing was cut short by a splunch.
Okay.
There's still the
Splunch.
e.
Yeah, so Zip is gonna go over here and just
Alright.
start looking around to see, and he will notice you running away. He can't do anything about it, but he wants to just at least notice if there are enemies leaving.
Anatra will, if she gets an opportunity, take a shot.
Okay.
Okay. I guess I'll walk over there with my turn then.
All right, but yeah,
So can I? What is it? Run? I guess so I can run
Yes.
double or
you
something.
you can use a one of your stunts on the back. I believe allows you to make your
minute.
armature run.
If it's my turn, also, I'll just use. Hold on, I'm gonna go back to where
Here.
I was.
It will be it's Phoenix's turn first, followed by yours.
All right, cool.
All right, I'm just gonna move over there. It's not gonna do anything really. So that's gonna be double my speed, right? So it's
Double your speed.
12. So that's 72, I think.
That is correct. Yep.
Wow.
That's a lot of moving. Yeah,
You
so I'll
walk
just. I
down
guess I'll
that.
get to the.
The bridge.
I'll get to the gate,
Yep.
and that'll be my turn.
Okay. So technically, mechanically,
Yeah.
I am going to. I will let you, if you want to, use your quick action to get out on top of your mech, which is taller than that wall.
Okay. I will do that, and I will see the drill soldier.
Mm-hmm.
But if I run, I can't do an attack from what I know, right?
You didn't run, your mech did.
Oh.
Is that how it works? I could
True.
have been running all this time.
Mhm.
Well, remember, if your
Okay.
mech runs, it can't attack, and you've done most of it.
Oh, that's fair. Okay.
Strategic
Shoot a
use of
sonic
mech.
bolt at the soldier then.
Okay. So you're going to declare that, and I'm going to do measurement here. Do. Wait. That's not what I wanted to do. All right. What is the range on your Thaumic Bolt?
It is 12.
12. Oh, okay. Yeah, no. He's totally within range.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
So there you go. Please give me an attack.
So remind me what I add to this. Is it
4.
just the 2 dice and then 4?
So that uses your arc. Sorry, your
Okay.
int. Your int.
Audience
So
boost.
it's plus 3 for me then.
Diane uses audience boost. Thank you, Zip.
Oh, okay. So 3 dice plus my intelligence, which is 3 right now. Then.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh.
That'll be 8 then.
Oh.
I'm going to give you some good news. His back is turned to you,
Okay.
which means that his AC of a 9 is a 7.
Okay.
He did.
So he's been hit. Please roll damage.
Okay.
Also, that was
That's
a
2 dice
double
plus
2.
my POW. So it'll be
Ooh, double
10
5.
plus, 11. So 21.
And you refresh any feat. Wait.
I would have gotten it from the last time
Yeah.
from the attack, but
Yeah.
Wow, did we
So-
successfully get rid of all?
some of them escaped.
No, the trill leader escaped again.
All right, so we lost one.
The
But
same
you know what? That's
one.
really good.
May I point out though, there are some things burning on the other side of that.
Oh. All right, and for my turn.
You get over there just in time to watch a Thaumic Bolt hit that Trill in the back and just turn him inside out.
You will. Nobody can hear this. He's gonna start clapping.
What do you mean nobody can hear it?
Hold up.
You know how far I am over these walls? Nobody can hear my clapping.
I have a question for
Oh,
the DM.
it's out.
Yes, you have a question for the GM. What is the question?
Did the Trill have its weapon still? Or did it drop it and flee?
Which one?
The fleeing Trill.
The fleeing Trill. They dropped their gear and ran.
Oh, I have bad news for Phoenix then.
You have a radio.
Well, out of game, Phoenix should know that he had just committed a war crime.
Oh no. Wow.
I looked it up while we were playing, and I was like, Whalen would have lifted up his pistol, noticed that the enemy was not armed, and then dropped it. The pistol, that is, not the enemy.
So, on the other hand, he's over here going, everybody's gone, and the only one that can see me taking this guy out at this moment is me. Stealth mission.
Stealth mission.
Beautiful.
I thought I saw him pull out a weapon.
Do we not know what their thumb air capabilities are? Could have been readying a magical attack.
Look out, he got a knife!
Oh no!
Look at that one! He got a knife!
There's this one, he has a knife!
He's got a stick. He can throw that at me.
Oh wait, never mind, that was just its big meaty claws. Look out, he's got big meaty
Hold on,
claws!
I gotta climb over. Gotta squeeze through the. There we go. Oh, there you go.
Alright, so at this point in time, guys, you have successfully, because this thing, it's not getting back up. It physically cannot make the check required for it to get back up.
Oh yeah, Zip will hide here, realize he does another mech.
So we're technically out of combat, no need for turn order?
There's no more need for turn order. You guys have successfully taken the supply depot.
Okay. Anatra will put herself between them and the opposing mech. And she'll shift back and say, state your name and your business here.
Give me a second. Something's falling on my desk.
Thank you for the hype, Ruben.
Like, my name is.
You know what? That can stay on the ground for a second. It's fine. Wilhelm casually gets out of his mech and is just like, technically my name is...
So, here, technically his name is Wilhelm Scream.
Insert Wilhelm scream effect here.
Gotcha.
But my friends call me Wilhelm.
Mm-hmm.
I am from Bravo team, and I was sent, and I have been switched to your team.
Welcome. How is Bravo team doing?
Don't get me started on Bravo team. One of them likes rap music.
Rap music.
Rap.
As Whalen says as he's rummaging through this tent.
Which is an insult to me.
Yeah, what do I find?
You're just rummaging. What is it? What is this delicious smell? What is this delicious smell? All right. So the delicious smell that you are finding there is it appears to be some form of smoked calamari of some form.
Fish meats.
Huh. Wait. Like a squid?
Yes, like somewhere between a squid and an octopus.
Okay. None of it's kishkik or krill.
It is not. It does not appear to be trill in nature, but kishkik or in nature, and it's not even shalisk in nature.
Well, someone has to figure out if it's safe to eat.
I
take a piece and I munch down on it.
Oh! It's like you look around. There's like 100 pounds of that here, but at the same point in time, there's none of this here. I don't know what anyone's talking about. As you were just, like the immediate response is to probably just start stuffing pockets with the stuff.
I have to be extra careful because I don't want to set off the trap in my backpack.
Oh, you didn't plan on sharing any of that food. Also,
No, I'm glad you asked.
I'm glad I answered. I'm gonna go over here and just kind of see if I can harvest anything out of this.
That is alive.
It
Ah,
is
it's in the
technically
circle.
still alive, just knocked out.
Okay.
Hanatra turns around and states that. I knocked it out.
Oh!
Very nice. I'm glad you got that one working. Give me a moment.
Ooh,
Yep.
There we go.
very cool.
Ooh.
I added a
Hanatra
bunch of stuff to it.
will approach, and she will go, "Hello, Wilhelm. I am Hanatra. And this is
Hello.
our crew."
She's the alpha of Alpha Team.
Bravo. Bravo.
Bravo, bravo.
Bravo.
Says Wilhelm.
Bravo. Full member of the Bravo team.
The perception check has gone through. Unfortunately, nothing happened from the roll.
Yeah, no one. So specifically, the perception check added an additional effect to the field. So the only thing that actually happened there on the field, which most people. Oh, a stars aligned happened too.
I
Has
did not see
happened,
one.
I don't think.
I didn't.
No, a stars aligned has not happened yet.
No.
Perception check, though, did cause, just so you are aware, the effect that happened was the Aether Vines, which was turning all AoE thaumaturgical effects AoEs
Yeah.
into all of those were turned into difficult terrain areas as well. So if, say, someone like Zip decided to use their Fog of War on themselves, unfortunately, he'd be in the middle of difficult terrain.
And Echo has redeemed a stars aligned. And while that is happening, I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'll be right back.
Okay.
So you're a part of their team? Our team? Whose team?
Is he speaking in a language I can understand?
Yes, I'm speaking in Terran.
Yeah.
So, yes. Yeah.
Yes, I am now a part of your team.
But, welcome, Phoenix. Do you know this one? You don't look like you know this one either.
Would I know this one?
You may have seen him around, but you're thinking about it and you're like, you may have seen him in the like the cantina and bar area playing music before.
It looks kind of familiar, but I never talked to him before, and I never knew what his position was or what he did. What he does.
Fair enough. Also, I would like to tell you that right now Whalen is currently eating the stash of food that he presumably is going to take all for himself. If you are hungry, I recommend eating that as soon as possible.
I thought we had to get the supplies for the base and everything.
I'm
We're not
well
supposed to eat
aware.
at all.
So this is why I'm telling you. I mean, I could pull him away from it, but he will just run back.
Whalen turns around looking like an eldritch abomination, full Cthulhu style, with like 5 or 6 tentacles hanging out of his mouth.
And then, oh, this is good. Sorry, I'll stop now.
Sure, you will.
I will leave the 95 pounds that are left.
I see. It only took the responsibility of telling another one of the team something about you in order to get you to turn tail and run away from the object of deliciousness that you claim.
You know,
I'll remember this.
Probably just
fact.
full at this point.
you know, Zip, you're very unlikable. Has anyone ever told you that?
Yes.
Have you ever tried to not be?
Telekinesis that way.
Cyan, yes, it is a bass guitar on the mech, yeah.
So
The
no,
acoustic,
we'll
actually.
work on it later.
Right. Work.
If you
work
look close
on
enough,
who
there's
I
also
am.
a
Understood.
speaker.
So, new one. Your name is.
You may call me Wilhelm. It's a lot easier. For
Understood. Welcome. Did you have any? Goodness, what's the word? I'm trying to find it. Information to bring with you regarding the teams from your Bravo team, or any other information except for join our crew?
Yeah, what did they tell you before you left?
What did they tell me before I left?
Specifically that he was being brought in to replace the missing member on their team, and is being brought in as an additional ranged combatant as well as heavy lifter, and the fact that you were replacing their party's sniper with instead heavy weapons.
I am a heavy weapons replacement for your missing other team member. What was the word they used?
That extremely helpful, actually. We appreciate all the support that you're willing to give.
I will give as much support as me and Amp can provide.
Is that the name of your No, not a bio beast. Phoenix, what's it called?
It's
Mech.
armature.
Armich
guess.
Mech.
Yes, this
So
right
many
here is
names.
Amp. Built it myself.
You built this yourself?
Yes,
Hmm.
and painted it. Well, from scraps.
Well, let's explain the color choices.
The color choices were what I put on there.
The shin plate falls off.
Oh no.
I'm
Is that
not
supposed to
going
happen?
argue. I will not argue with the logic behind whatever logic is here. I don't know anything about it. Welcome. Let's take inventory.
Upon seeing the shin plate falls off, Wilhelm just says, "Tu este senet resto," pointing at it. Which, if anyone can understand French, is "You were supposed to stay."
Unfortunately, Hanacho just kind of stares, blinks a few times, shrugs.
All right.
What did I miss when I was in the restroom? What was the stars align? Has it gone off?
Nothing has gone
Okay.
off. I've added a few additional things into the stuff that you will find here.
Okay. In the meantime, Hanacho will continue to speak with Wilhelm. Wilhelm.
Wilhelm.
I
Listen!
keep thinking Wilhelm too.
Hello, I am Wilhelm.
Even though he's talking with a French accent, it's fine.
Yes.
She will state, the one that you fired first at, unfortunately, was the leader here, and they have already escaped from us once. They came here and were able to gather reinforcements, and it looks like they were gathering a mass. But we were able to attempt to ambush before they could make any move. They had a lot of traffic in and no traffic out. As she looks over to Phoenix and points at the ground, going, "Footsteps! There were lots of footsteps in!"
Oh, that's what you were saying.
Well, why didn't you say so?
Yeah. It wasn't very clear. All I saw was footsteps and you were barking at it, but that does make sense now in retrospect.
Oh
Next
my
time
god.
I will surely know what you mean when you point at footsteps and bark at me.
No, you won't.
Wilhelm, as he's trying to readjust the shin plate so it goes back on, just looks, well, if you talk long enough, I will be able to translate.
Oh, you were actually able to understand when I was speaking the other language?
Not quite, but a little longer than I would have been able to.
Noted.
Wait, I have a correlation question that will have causation. You can... let me get closer. I don't like shouting. You can speak Hanatra's language when she is transformed.
I can speak any language if I hear it for long enough.
Can you use, and we'll point at Phoenix, the walkie-talkie?
Slowly pulls up his arms and just like...
You see he has a small device that seems to be just kind of like, I won't say taped, but it's been almost like glued to an underside portion of the crystal out of general line of sight.
Congratulations, team. We have resolved the issue. You can talk to Hanatra. You, being Wilhelm, can talk to Hanatra while talking to you, being Phoenix, talking back to her, which is... The point is, there's no more lack of communication.
Hopefully.
Finally.
Again, I do have to hear the language for a minute.
Don't worry, you'll hear it a lot more, I'm sure. After all, we do work as a team, so I hope that it works out. Nevertheless, that is a solved problem. I don't want to touch the walkie, but have fun with it.
I will keep it in
away.
mind for the future. I often don't use my shift spliced form unless in combat. So I will remember to try to refresh your knowledge on Tandrish when I do shift.
That will be much appreciated, as he's still trying to adjust the shin plate.
In the meantime, what are we gonna do with this this unconscious enemy?
I mean, if it has no leader per se, I could control it. I don't know what would happen. I've never tried it, but I could give
You
it a
could
try.
make an attack.
I mean, I could just attempt to give it a try.
Yeah, I mean,
Maybe I could just make it walk instead of attack. I mean, attacking takes more effort than walking.
Please, give it a try.
I am going to give it a try.
Can you make Hanatra not her splicer size and make her small again, please? Thank you.
Alright, it's 2D. It has no willpower, right? So there's no check on it.
Correct. You will here, I roll 2d6 plus 0, and you roll 2d6 plus, what's your willpower?
10.
So, literally the only way that it could be a contested roll, okay, you didn't roll double ones, so I don't need to see if I roll double sixes.
Right.
All right. So, what I am going to do, though, is I'm going to go...
Uh-oh.
All right. Oh, wait. No, that's not what I intended to do.
Gross.
Rotate.
There you go.
Cool.
It pops up, it turns, it punches the armature in the shin, and it collapses.
The
Sorry about
mortal
that.
collapses?
Yes.
No.
Okay.
Like, it got back up, it looked around, it took a swing at the armature, it does nothing. So it's just a light, like, bank, and then...
You will just see the slowest blink from the top two eyes. Ah, so that's what happens.
By the way, normally when you speak with other members of your species or try to interact with individuals with this, it normally ends up being like almost a communication of some form, or definitely like a receiving. This felt like shouting into an empty bucket.
Do a thing!
Do something.
So, it's actually really strange how it communicated. So, there was no communication at all, but it responded to me by simply using nerve endings and protruding out a jerk motion. Very, very strange. Like, there's nothing inside for it to say yes or no. It just did something and lied back down. I kinda don't like this.
Maybe with practice, you could better communicate with it.
Maybe, but I mean, think of it like us, right? We are multi-intelligent beings, and multi being the facets that we have, correct? We have many senses, many of motor skills.
Some more than others.
Without
less
the
than
insults,
others.
I'm trying to take the advice of others to be a little nicer. I could go the dog route. I can, I swear. But in scientific terms, head empty. It's simply a shell. As if... Are you familiar with how a crustacean will eventually find a home, and until then its backside is bare?
I mean, I've
like-
seen hermit crabs change shells on the beach.
Yes, it's the shell that's left behind. There's nothing inside of it. There's no density. So the nerves respond, but it doesn't.
With that being said, Whalen, what would be the best way to quote unquote handle this enemy threat?
The bio beast that remained.
Yeah.
Well, if it is indeed a threat and not just, an asset to be acquired, then we just end it. If we can't take it back with this and utilize it, then the best thing we could do is make sure the enemy can't.
I will say that the utilization of this thing is no.
We could trade it for something one day, if we can somehow keep it safely.
Can
It is
we
still a living
lead
creature.
it?
It will die.
Can we lead it? Will it walk?
Here, let me try something.
It looks like they had to escort it
They were carrying
prior.
it, yeah. Or moving it.
I'm going to try a command check. Or is handle animal a thing in the system?
Animal handling is a skill in this.
Okay.
One that I don't have.
Then I will try it.
Okay.
Untrained.
We'll pilot it as a mech.
I mean, maybe.
Can I use lore weird science to get more information upon it on top of what I've already learned, or is there nothing more to learn?
Give me a lore weird science check if you wish.
If
And
you wish it.
please give me a hint. So please give me your rolls. Okay, so Zip, that's going to be a 14.
No.
Or a 16.
16.
Okay, cool. So I will work on that. Whalen?
Yep.
I'm just gonna roll 2 dice because I don't know what I'm. You know what? It's the end of the battle. I'll roll 3 and boost it.
Okay. So this is probably going to be either, if you're using your force of personality, it would be intelligence. If you plan on trying to forcibly move it through, effectively, instead of the carrot giving it the stick, it would be strength.
Okay, it's gonna be intelligence then.
Okay.
That is a total of 13.
Okay. Is anyone else making a check on this creature?
Actually, yeah. Could I do a research check on top of it?
One check at a time. So I'm asking for the other group.
Got it.
I will not.
I'm gonna use
I don't
rope.
think I have anything applicable.
Okay. You're tying it up?
Sorta. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Phoenix?
I don't think I have anything applicable, really, that I can think of.
Cyan uses audience boost. I don't know what you're boosting. Which one are you boosting, Cyan?
The rope.
The rope?
I boost rope.
Are you boosting rope? Are you boosting research? Or are you boosting Phoenix's roll?
I don't even have one.
Not what I was gonna use, but okay. Perfect. What would you like to boost? Research.
You can choose. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense.
Makes a lot more sense.
So what I'm going to do is we're going to save that. I'm going to mark that down. Research is something that is a long-term period of time thing. It's not something that's just used in the
okay.
field. So research is research. It is a checks are taken in multiple hours, like 4 to 8 hours at a time.
Oh.
Okay, then if we are able to take it, I will then research it.
Yes. So, but the lore check, I'm going to let you, if you want to, I can have you roll an additional d6 onto it. You know, for your 16 that you already have.
17.
All right, that's fine. All right, so, Whalen, to start, you use every trick in the book. Here, boy, you know, like all of the, you know, you go through dog, you go through dealing with cats, you know, so everyone gets the wonders of watching Whalen, you know, you know, with the fingers and stuff. So, you know, mush, giddy up, you name it, everything, nothing.
Okay.
So,
What am I rolling for rope? 2d6
You
plus my rope?
Yep.
Okay.
You have a rope skill.
Yes, I
And
do,
what are
and
you
it's a
intending to do?
+4. I'm gonna try to lead it somewhere.
All right, so you're gonna tie a
Walkies.
length. Yeah, yes,
I'm gonna
you're
tie
tying a
it and
length
walk it. I gotta
Yep,
walk
tying
my Mortrill. A 10.
Okay, it appears confused, you know, naturally, but it does not react to you tying a length of rope around its middle. So you have a length of rope around it, and you now have effectively a lead that you can tug on, and it doesn't really move.
I'm out of ideas.
So, but while that's going on, your weird science roll, Zip, you are seeing striking similarities in physical appearance and general. Now, there is joke that everything eventually become crab. Eventually, everything will the calcification clause, and everything will eventually evolve into crab. But,
Crab
but
people.
in this case, this mortal that you have in front of you, as well as the Trillista remains that are over on the other side there, you note that they bear a striking similarity to the Trill species that you have fought.
Does it resemble an evolutionary line or a change in physiology?
Possibly both. Possibly a forced evolution of some form.
If anyone's paying attention to Zip, he's going to be very deep in thought, like locked in.
So, a good way of placing it would be, this appears almost like someone attempted to make a bio-beast out of a sentient being instead of combining multiple non-sentient animals.
Well, I'm gonna leave this to the experts. I'm gonna go check out, see if I can find any more supplies that we can harvest from this place.
Good for you, I've got a list.
I'm also gonna go do that.
I'm more.
He's gonna go do it over here by his mech.
Zip is going to take out a writing apparatus and just start.
I'm going to give you the most terrible news. You have no writing apparatus.
Wait a minute, I don't have any writing apparatus?
In your rush out,
Right, I never took one with me.
So nothing was taken with you. The home base that you have has no books, has only that one particular piece of vellum made from a thin layer of shell that had that particular note on it that you guys had found. Other than that,
Zip's gonna pull a stick and sit in the ground.
All right.
Sit in the ground.
Sit in the ground, draw with a stick.
But he's got a very serious look. If anybody knows it, he's normally just a flat line. He's very intent on this abnormally.
Instead of his eyes darting around in all directions looking for things, all eyes are focused on that.
Yes, just a lot of notes. If anyone wants to come over to talk, they can. Otherwise, you guys do you.
All right. But yes, so for the rest of the group.
Searching.
Yeah. Just assessing what the supplies and stuff we got.
So, guys, I'm going to have each of you give me a... do you want to each roll a posed checks on detection checks, or do you just want to roll initiative on the mad dash to find everything?
Detection check?
Yeah, detection check.
Okay, detection check. All right, very good. All right, so please, everybody, roll some detection checks.
I rolled a 12.
All right. Whalen?
I rolled a 15.
Oof,
I rolled a
okay,
13.
Good. And a 13.
I rolled an 8.
That's a pretty good spread.
Yeah. There we go. And Zip is not.
Zip is what?
Nah.
Under initiative, I have your nope.
No.
All right. So, because we know what Whalen's looking for, so I'm just going to give you all of the foodstuffs if you're okay with that. Am I wrong to do this?
Let me get out my sheets so I can write this down.
All right.
mean-
So, in a matter of Toucan Sam, just follow your nose. Off he goes.
Follow your nose. Follow your nose.
I knows what you're doing.
All right. So, first off, 800 pounds of preserved fish.
Oh.
That's a lot.
90. Okay, next up, 95 pounds, because 5 is missing mysteriously, of spiced and salted kiraga. Kyrraga.
Wonder where that went.
Couldn't have anything to do with the strange
Holes in
residue.
Whalen's stomach.
Yeah.
It's just bite marks on the rest of the meat.
Yep.
And some of the doors.
The doors.
It looks like waffles.
But it doesn't taste like waffles.
No, it sure don't.
It's actually got kind of like this weird kombu taste to it, like, you know, like dried seaweed.
We'll eat, though. It would probably taste really great wrapped around some of this.
Sushi.
Whalen takes out his, takes out his knife and scrapes away some door and wraps it around some of Kiraga and eats it. But from there, you also find 100 pounds of quote-unquote meat.
Mystery.
Not the mystery meat.
Mystery.
Remember how you had said before that some people were looking to see if, it may have looked or smelled like either Trill or Bakishkik?
Yeah?
Well, you found the ones that look like, so about 25 pounds of Trill meat and 75 pounds of Bakishkik meat.
Aww.
Oh. Okay, yeah, no, these things don't have any rules of war that we're familiar with. Even I wouldn't eat my own kind, I say out loud.
Well, that's good to hear.
Wilhelm just slowly looks over, just like,
What about me?
What about me?
It won't go good for you if you try to eat me.
So here, Wilhelm
is like a soup. I just need to crack them open.
Here, Wilhelm suddenly starts understanding Sarge's rock candy references and the nougaty center references.
and lets out. Insert Wilhelm scream here.
Indeed.
Of course, now thinking about it, Sarge has also called the Tandremlins, instead of the usual joking terminology of goofball, he tends to call them chocolate oranges for some reason.
Oh, those are so... Has he eaten one?
You don't know, and that's concerning.
Yes.
Wilhelm just goes back to asserting, at least they don't like rap music. At least they don't like rap music.
Yeah, all that crinkling.
But yes, so from there, next person on the list for initiative is Phoenix. So, Phoenix, you find their barrack/armory.
Okay.
All right, so I'm going to post this in the chat, but I'm going to read it off as well. Because there's actually quite a bit here, and it's probably going to end up being handed off over to Whalen eventually. But I want to make sure you guys get it. All right.
Before we get to that,
Yep.
do we want to take the definitely sentient creature meat with us, or just leave it to be buried and or throw it in the river?
Oh, let me just run that.
Guys,
All meat should be able to go to VATCON if need be.
you're okay with VATCON
As
eating
long
your
as
own
you're
people?
okay with it, that's totally your call, Zip.
I normally would not be. However, we are in a situation of dire straits in our food reserves. I would not allow something that could save our world to go to waste.
I understand this is going to be stricken from the record. Got it.
Very commendable, Zip.
I don't
But-
like having to say that. However, only in this particular instance.
But that brings up the other question is, what if he gets used to the kishkik meat?
Oh. I don't know. All right. Here is what we'll do. He's gonna put down a stick as he's been circling this. If anybody's noticed, what we're going to do is we're going to put it off the side. We're going to ask Vizier when he returns, as he would Vizier, his tamer would willingly give him. Otherwise, no, for now.
You have a brief flashback about almost this exact conversation happening prior. And the fact of considering that Bakishkik remains are normally for the worker caste are left out to be reintroduced to the environment, either through being used as fertilizer or being fed to the native animals. There would technically be nothing wrong with it, although you also do flashback to Vizier almost cackling madly as Vakon was getting a flavor for Trill.
Give him the Trill first.
All right, I will.
Right. So the things that you find are as follows. You locate 10 hand weapons. So specifically swords, 10 shields, 10 picks, 10 grabbers, 10 pokers, 10 nets, 3 grabbers, 3 pokers, 10 nets, 3 barbed whips, 20 trill blasters, and 80 trill energy cells.
Is this being posted somewhere too?
Yes, I posted it. Yeah, I posted it into the Space Cadets live chat. So that way,
Oh, I see it.
your resident quartermaster can add those in.
Yeah,
Got
you can
That
put it
makes
in. I don't
things
have
a lot easier.
room for that on my
Yeah.
sheet.
Because I know there's a lot. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna post this here for you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Next up, do we want to go through the next? Do you want to go through the stars align portion of it, or do you want to go through the really neat treasure portion of it?
Treasure.
Treasure, then the star line.
Okay, so in that case, treasure is found by Hanatra, which is Hanatra locates what Hanatra believes to be the personal quarters of the Trill Slave Lord.
This hut? Is that right here? Right down here?
That's where we least expect it.
So here, technically right here.
Oh, okay.
Right next to this one.
Right
that
next
has
to the
things in
food
it.
supply that Whalen destroyed. I mean, found. Shifty
Hey, there's
eyes.
still lots of it left,
Yeah,
as well as the tent.
parts of the tent. All right. She will thoroughly investigate.
All right. So you locate a wide selection of strange unguents and oils. So specifically, you find in a container 3 containers of a murky brown, strange, it's almost fizzing, even though it is kept inside, liquid. It looks kind of like Coca-Cola if you shook it, but it just stays in that constantly fizzing form, and it's about 3 ounces.
Looks like a whole bunch of ether stuff and chemical stuff.
And it's 3 doses. So 3 of those containers. There's another one, which is 3 small, and I'd say they're about the size of like a tiny salt shaker. So it's 3 doses of white liquid with a strange twist top. That almost has like a salt shaker top to it. But it seems to be twisted close. Next is a dozen 1-ounce containers that seem to be kept in small metal tins, but if you open one, they are filled with a thick black paste.
Okay.
And then you find a small box that seems to have a variety of reagents in it, organized neatly.
Ah.
Very nice.
Zip, I found a whole bunch of stuff that you would probably benefit from taking a look at.
He will put down his stick. Nobody walk on my notes on the ground, please, and we'll just walk over them.
She shows Zip the various files and reagents.
I'm going to let you know this right now. You look at them, and you have no idea what these are. The finished containers. They're unlike anything you've seen, and it is very quick to realize why, as you take a look into that box of reagents, there are at least 3 reagents in there that are not from this planet. They are...
Are there any notes, any papers specifically tied to them, or no, not at all?
There seems to be 1 note in here, but it is in a language you do not understand.
I would like to take that note. Or at least the little file, I suppose, if there is a little file. I will then relay. So, bad news and good news. Which one do you want first, Hinatra?
Bad news.
I have absolutely zero clue what any of these are. One of these is purple, which is slightly goopy with an off mixture of what looks like hydrogenized oxygen inside. I have no idea what that is. That is yellow, looks slim. I've never seen yellow of that color before. It is vile looking, but at the same time, as he shakes it, moves very slowly for something so thin. I also have no idea. Most of these I have no idea of as I look down the spectrum of multiple colors and different containers. The good news is, if we can find someone who reads and understands their language, it looks like they have some notes behind. If we take everything and put them in a storage, if they're kept out in this tepid nature, that means that they've learned to understand that our environment is good for their kinds of studies. That is a part of the bad news, by the way. Good for me, however, in the regards that if I learn what they are, I can utilize them. In the instance of transport, I would be extremely cautious and treat it as detonatable, for the main reason that we do not know what it could do to anything we put it in.
Well, I guess it'll be stored very carefully.
Yes, and the last thing that concerns me, and I want to bring everyone to the shell of a creature, and I want to explain it to everybody, what I believe I have found.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna walk on over.
What have we discovered?
Sure.
While at first I was certain that this thing was simply just an organized piece of machinery, as quote unquote machinery, as you all have put it, a hollow nothing. It is not simply just a hollow nothing. This is an abomination. Now you may say, zip, an abomination, this looks like a well put together creature. This was forced. They are trying to create biobeasts out of life forms of our size and stature. I've done some research just while looking around. I guess research isn't the word, but basic scopes of my ramblings on the ground. If you could see the claws, the exoskeleton, the insides of the stomach, it looks like one of the smaller Trill. It is not Trill anymore. I cannot classify this as Trill, but it's of the same genus. This was a Trill.
This sounds horrifyingly familiar to Whalen.
I worry that if this is a prototype, that they are not soon to come to a completion of a creature more suitable with thought. And if this is not a prototype, that means they made this creature to make it be controlled, tamed, and took away a life in order to create a husk that could be controlled by another.
Mm-hmm.
This is why this scares me. I would take more notes on it, but I don't have any paper, so I'm kind of going off what I can and retaining as much as I can. That's as much as I have to say on the matter, but I wanted to share these findings.
It is appreciated. It is not the best news, but it is definitely something that we should be aware of.
In the future as well, if we see more of these creatures, instead of focusing on saving them, the best way to save them is to take out their controller. It will shut them off.
Well, that's pretty much what I did. I shut it off.
But now we know in the future the route of how to take for this existence, and he knocks on its head.
Yeah.
Is nothing. This poor thing used to be a life-giving creature.
Yes.
Now it bears no life.
So is it safe to say that we cannot utilize it and it's best to put it down?
Yes.
We could feed it to VATCON.
It will feel nothing. We could feed it to VATCON. It will feel nothing. I don't believe it has pain receptors anymore. I would have to do more research into it, but I don't believe it functions in the way that it was supposed to be created by the universe any longer.
I would like to let you know that around the area that the Trill that had been directing it are a few of those pokers that I had described.
Mm-hmm. And we have 3 on hand. Which means they were most likely using pain to move it around.
She will hold out her hand. Let's try poking it.
Okay, he hands you one of the pokers that's already been inventoried.
Why are you using a Oh, I see what you're doing.
She will try prodding it towards a random direction.
So if you jab it in some of the soft bits between the hardened plates, it will give a low whine of pain and will skitter in a direction away from wherever it was hit. But then after the pain stops, it immediately stops as well.
It's nerve-based. All it has is nerves.
That makes sense. Doesn't make me feel better.
No, especially because they left its pain receptors intact.
Yeah.
So, with its pain receptors intact, it will, without hesitation,
feel the pain, do the motion, and then dissipate all emotions. Momentary seconds of life before it dies again. So, with that being said, I really do not want to prod this thing all the way back to VATCON, but VATCON will put it out of its misery.
And maybe we can help it, or have it help us move some of this stuff.
Potentially.
Yeah, we already have 2 armaments, and this thing isn't going to attack anyone anytime soon.
No.
Yep, you'll just have to jab it for 5 kilometers.
I mean, we gotta get it there somehow. We're not about to kill it. Yet.
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 Otherwise, how are we gonna bring all this stuff back? I can imagine that this is not light.
We have two mechanical behemoths.
I don't know how much it can carry.
Each one can easily carry over a ton.
Everything.
Anatra doesn't know how much it can carry, so I'm speaking in character.
Sorry, I was answering as DM. Sorry.
Well, if it means bringing everything back, Phoenix, Wilhelm, what do you believe your carrying capacity is?
We should be able to carry everything just on our mechs. We don't have to worry about having the creature to carry everything.
So,
okay.
Wilhelm. I
Yes,
need you to roll 2d6 for me, by the way, Wilhelm.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Oh, does your machine fall apart further?
No?
That shin guard falls off again.
Alright, cool. Very good. You are going to roll for me 3d6 7 times.
Oh.
Okay.
Huh?
Let's go!
That's 1.
Okay.
There's a reroll button, by the way, which is very nice.
Oh, I should probably said that. That's 2. I hope someone's writing these down because
I'm writing them down.
11, 13, yep.
Oh, lucky number.
Ooh.
15.
15.
Alright.
9.
Let's go!
Okay.
15. I lost what count roll I'm on.
You've rolled, so with after you got another 15, you said?
Yep.
Alright, so that is 5 rolls so far.
Okay, 6. 11.
11 again.
Alright.
Then roll number 7.
13 again.
Alright. So here, you locate huddled together between 2 separate ones, 5 Bakishkik worker and 2 Bakishkik warriors.
Ooh.
Ooh.
They do not look good.
Ooh.
Well.
Does Wilhelm let everyone else know what they found?
Birds around. Help.
Anatra looks over. With what?
Injured. What's the name of the species?
Ours?
Points to Zip.
Bakishkik.
Yes.
Zip?
Where are they located?
I'm assuming they're. Oop. I'm
Is it
assuming
here?
they're.
Yep,
this
up-
hut?
Yes. Yeah, that hut up there.
This up? Still
Yeah.
out of that. They're
Yeah,
over here.
So, yeah, the huts, those various huts up there. So, the thing is...
Phoenix.
I'm walking.
Everyone else is like, "Oh my god, injured! We gotta get over there!" And he's just like, I don't know how much I can help."
Medic?
Exactly. I don't know how I can
I
help.
don't know what they say.
The last
I don't
time
know how to
tried
heal them.
a Bakishkik, they
Medic.
Medic? Anyone?
Medic.
You
I
can make
need
me
a
medicine
medic.
check.
Okay.
I forget, is there helping in this game?
Yes, there is.
Assisting.
Oh, that's so good. 16 total.
I
Nice.
would like to assist him.
All right.
I will do anything I can to help.
Okay. So, If you have the medicine skill, you may give me a roll, please.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Ooh, double 5.
Ooh.
Very good.
14 total.
So good. So how many ranks of the skill do you have? 1 or 2?
1.
Okay, so you're going to add that 1 as a bonus to the individual that you're assisting.
Okay, so zip.
Zip. So what was your total, Zip?
16.
So it's now a 17. All right. So here, after a cursory glance, they are not injured in any life-threatening way, but you can tell that they've all been worked over, if you get my drift.
Uh-huh. Are they bound?
When you open that door, even the warriors shrink back when that door was opened.
I will speak in my native language using receptors.
Yep. So
say, you are saved. You are no longer to be harmed. We are here to free you. Do you accept help? And we'll reach out to make sure they don't freak out.
You said it was 5 worker, 2 warrior?
5 workers, 2 warriors.
Okay.
Yeah. So, here, instead of going back and forth, I'm going to give you the information that you receive from them because, unfortunately, as they are workers and warriors, they're very done, not done sort of deal.
I'm just making sure they're not going to snap when they open like Cozy.
So here, the warriors will note and address the others, stating that they do recognize that you are of the leader caste. They ask if you have any information about their leader, who they were captured in their attempts to defend.
We have not. We will look for them. Can you please give me their name?
Krizik.
Ah. I'm trying to remember. Krizik was killed. Hold on. I'm trying to remember if Krizik was killed. Yeah.
Here, Krizik, Krizik was dead before you got there.
Yeah.
Krizik was the one that Whalen accidentally assisted.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right. He will tell them, Krizik, your leader, has passed on to the universe.
Noted.
I will be freeing you now and doing medical treatment with assistance. And we'll start helping them.
Okay. So, as I said, so the checking them over, everything of that sort. At this point in time, I'm going to have everyone heal. Anyone that has received damage, you may now, over this course of the next period of time, treating your own wounds, you may heal your physique score in vitality.
DM, I am a bad player and I did not track damage.
Do you remember that thing that I sent you?
I can't open it.
You have taken 7 damage.
Oh look, I'm fully healed.
Good boy.
Just rub some dirt on it.
Ah, boy.
You see Hanatra kind of like slink back behind the hut, just a little bit, switch, and then just dog roll in the dirt, getting all of the itches on her back that she can't reach.
I only have 6 damage left on me. Yay!
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 Only have
Well, the rest of the injuries are mostly internal. I'll be fine.
Yes, that sounds wonderful. Don't put on such a what's it called? What's the word where you pariah?
Bravado?
Yeah, that's the one.
Remember, so if it's internal injuries, you're fine. The reason why, rubbing alcohol heals the outside boo-boos. Drinking alcohol heals the inside boo-boos.
That's not how that works.
I'm gonna put it out the
I don't know how to test this out.
The second Pompador said rubbing alcohol, I knew it was coming.
Yeah.
I started dying on my floor.
So now they are taken care of. They are treated. They are
So
fine.
here, they're most certainly not fine, but
fine.
they are as healthy as they will get
They're
for the time being.
Better. Yeah.
They're goodest.
For now.
Should we have groups go back to make sure they are escorted properly back to the other
Can't we all just go?
worker cast? If we go in sections, that way we can load up in different groups. So one group stays, one group goes, one group stays, one group goes. Instead
Why?
of all, it makes it easier for transporting.
Why?
Does it?
It does.
Why?
You have one come in, one come out, and that way the consistently trail the ground.
Versus picking up everything and going all at once in
Right.
one go.
Yeah.
Which we can easily do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is why
We
Hanatra is specifically trying to get Zip to realize what he's saying and to try to work out the problem himself.
So you gotta. So if you go, his brain isn't meant for this. His brain is science.
Right. But science also involves math.
No, math is a lie.
Hanatra will look at
Okay,
Zip and she will bend down and she will look at Zip at eye level. At one eye level. The higher eye level. And she will go, Zip, honey.
Yes. Yes.
We can pick up everything and do this all in one trip.
Oh, well, if that's the case, including the sick, then that makes it easy. Okay.
Yes, it does.
I
So
see it, I see
why
it, I
don't
see
we
it.
do that this time, okay?
Okay, that sounds fine. That sounds fair.
All right.
And as for marching order, the sick should definitely be in the middle.
Indeed.
We'll
Yeah,
have the
my brain was saying do the one first, then the other, but it makes sense to do it all in the one. Interesting logic.
we'll have the armatures on either side on the way back. This way they can act as both cover and
Our eyes.
yeah, I was going to say active deterrence.
That as well. But I don't think the pick are really going to be, well, picky.
It's not the pick I'm worried about.
I was gonna say one thing before we leave. DM.
Yes.
Is there anything that I could get from the area that it casted that Thaumic spell to transport itself away?
Do you want to try to research that area or take a look at where that effect had occurred?
Is there anything I can do with that?
Good call.
Like, Thalmic shit is my jam. I could do that.
You both could, collectively.
Yeah, is there any way we can try to find out where it went or something?
You can give it a try.
Okay.
Unfortunately, during the time of that thing being summoned, yet again, location, and unfortunately, Zip had been down here behind the wall when the runes had occurred, so thus a rune reader was not applicable.
Yeah, no, that's true.
So, missed this opportunity twice to figure out what kind of thaumaturgic formulae that was. So, on the other hand, though, there are a few other things that you guys are forgetting. So, and I'm going to say, hey, would somebody like to use a feat point?
I'll do it.
Okay.
Okay.
What are we using a feat point on?
I got
The thing that we forgot.
A DM hint?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. I only
Besides-
have one, so I'm gonna hold on to that.
3, lay it on.
We have 3, yeah.
Yeah.
We could torch the area to make it useless for them to come back to and reorganize.
Burn the bridges! We haven't finished burning the bridges!
He
There might be
said,
materials.
yeah, so here,
You could also
they
use
state
this.
burn the bridge as they slowly look at the smoldering, heavy bio-beast corpse and the 2 other heavily damaged bio-beast corpses, just filled with possible reagents.
And, you know,
And
meat.
Mm.
It's even pre-cooked. Just blow out the
It's
fire.
already cooked.
You know what? Let's just push it into the river and let it put itself out. Then we got cooked meat.
No,
Then we're gonna have to try.
wet
How about,
meat.
how about patting it?
Oh,
down
thanks,
with some of the
Ruben.
tent
I appreciate
flaps?
it.
I would like to let you know she declares that at the 16-ton creature.
Yep.
Yeah. The
It was already
issue
like
is,
on the lip of the cliff, so.
how are we going to drag that back?
See, there was a point to us poking the thing to maybe help it carry stuff.
It's strong, but I doubt it's that strong.
I don't know. We won't find out until we try.
I mean, you can probably use both armatures to grab it by its long feeler appendages.
DM is going to tell you that you don't have enough rope for this.
Then the best thing we can do
Just
is
push it.
cut it open, get any reagents you need out of it, and let nature take its course.
Or I take the reagents that I would like to see if I can get out of it. We cut it into multiple pieces and make trips.
Or that. Is everyone okay with coming? Is anyone okay with coming back here?
I am.
I'll take trips. I don't mind.
I'll take trips.
Right. And I can't leave Zip
Yeah.
alone, so
You're stuck with me. Or am I
You-
stuck with
you just see Whalen tapping on the holster that holds his gun.
A threat.
No, everyone sees this as he's just like, you see him breathing heavily, looking up.
He's not contemplating using it on you, Zip.
I know. A threat. It doesn't have to be to me.
Indeed, some
And
kind
just
of threat.
Slowly leads into the nearest person and just like, are they usually like this?
Who?
Those
do you
two?
mean?
I'm going to have words of both never ask me to do this again and extreme respect with a vizier when I see him.
Oh, come now. I'm not that bad.
Yes, you are.
My brothers are far worse. My sisters are far worse.
And I'm not going to open up more wounds by mentioning the obvious. Let's get the reagents. I'll help you.
I lean back over to Wilhelm and I say, they're usually like this, except for Wayland's usually eating.
It's so
like, no,
true.
it's not normally like this. Wayland's not got anything stuffed in their mouth at the moment. Oh my goodness, I love it.
Whalen on the regular eats the poison vine that kills our species. Which is, by the way, incredibly useful information. It's just kind of like watching death occur without death occurring.
Hey, Wayland, you wonder how rubbing that vine would taste on your door and Karaga sandwich.
That is a good point, Zip. As he takes out some of the vine from his backpack. He slices it up into like little strips and puts it in the
No.
door Karaga wrap.
I understand you dislike me very much, but this is just brutal. This is
Crunch.
Crunch.
Loud, slow chewing.
It's like a weird alien Reuben. It's not bad.
Could use some yogurt, actually.
I don't even want to know what yogurt is. It could
No, you
kill my
don't.
entire planet.
It's a dairy product. It's
mean,
quite
it
tasty.
could, actually.
What is dairy? Also, wait. It's crunchy. Sounds like my joints.
By the way, I would like to bring up a interesting thing as you mentioned dairy. Hanatra, you look around and you realize you've yet to see a mammal on this planet besides you guys.
Yeah, there's
Okay.
only one place we're getting milk from. And it's the liquid converter. Back at base.
Coffee maker. It's
Oh,
calling
no,
me.
She said the word.
I need my coffee.
All right, go get your coffee and then we'll come back. Yes.
I just need my bones.
No,
to
we
be
need
back
to
where they
make our
belong.
first trip. I'm not making this
Yeah.
trip with a non-existent coffee. We have to go to the coffee machine.
I thought it was in Phoenix's machine. Phoenix's machine is everything. It has everything.
I haven't updated it to have a coffee maker yet.
Whalen holds out the partially eaten wrap to Hinatra and just offers some of it. Want a bite?
Sure, I'll take a bite.
That's Wilhelm, do you have one of these coffee machines in order to help the humans along?
Just looks and like, I can't eat or drink. Why would I have one of those?
I don't know. I've known you for all of 6 to 7 minutes.
It's
I
really
don't
only
know
been
you.
6 or 7 minutes. Wow, I thought we were a little slower on the time there. But,
It's like,
you know.
yeah, I was going to say at least 2 hours.
No. I have not talked to Wilhelm for more than like 6 or 7
Yeah,
minutes.
he was writing stuff
Hold
in
on.
the sand with his stick for a long time.
Something I wanted to know about your species. How do you acquire energy?
The sun.
Oh, you're literally photosynthetic.
Basically.
Okay.
Well, you're going to hate our planet. I'm sorry. Every now and again it gets extremely cloudy, and we're going to have to find higher spots.
It's
There aren't many
actually, it's mostly cloudy and overcast at all times, but that doesn't actually stop solar radiation.
Oh.
So, considering that your planet really doesn't have a night-day cycle, so it's kind of like having, a low power recharge constantly instead of like a good power recharge and then, having to take a nap.
Well, then Wilhelm can pass it on to Zip because Zip don't know that.
Yep, I'm letting Wilhelm know.
Yeah.
Oh no, your planet's actually quite nice. It's at least not eternal darkness.
So you're saying that the small slithers of light that pass by are good enough?
Better than nothing.
How does that work for... Nope, never mind. I was going to ask something silly and then realized, no, it is not the same as a plant. But it is. Wait, no, it is. So, you garner the same amount of energy as something as small as a flower. But your body mass is larger.
Well, what you see isn't necessarily body. I am a colony of bacteria.
But you...
Anywho's, why don't we walk and talk, guys?
It's like yogurt.
So while this is going on, Whalen, could you please give me a survival check?
And
Yes, of
Whalen
course.
realizes that Hinatra has finished the rest of the Reuben.
Whalen just looks depressed.
Zip is proud.
Hinatra, you hate to admit it, but that door is kind of tasty.
It was quite tasty. Gives me new perspective on things.
Yeah, I'm glad I took it. All of the tense.
You could say that it's past tense now.
Broken, Pompador, broken.
Not broken. I'm mad because you beat me to it.
All right, so my survival is going to be an 11.
An 11. Okay. So, which do you want to work on first? Iant, or Flenser?
Iant.
Iant. Okay. Cool.
I'm pulling all of my aggression from, the feeling of my bones being where they shouldn't into it.
Can I help Whalen since I have survival as well?
Yes, you can.
I will also start working on the deconstruction of the various bio-beasts.
Okay.
Honestly, because the images were gone, I didn't know if they were collectible anymore. Because they were no longer visually there.
Or like acided away.
Yeah, because of the acid pool and the flame and everything else. I wasn't quite sure.
Technically, they would still be there, but I was just trying to clean up the map to make it easier
No
for
worries.
people to see what was going on.
Makes sense.
All right.
I get it.
Appreciated. Hmm.
Hey, I
Alright.
finally rolled double fives. Did I get a feat point back?
You do.
Yay!
because this is a skill check.
I'm back up to 3,
So
thanks to Ruben giving
Yeah.
me a feet point as well. And that was a 15, by the way.
15. Okay, so are you each doing one separate, or are you all working together?
Well, I guess there's 3 beasts, right?
Yeah, I was
Yep.
gonna just
I
work
guess
on.
we can all do
Yeah.
one separately.
So is Hanatra doing the Flenser or the other Iant?
Who has the highest?
I'm gonna take out the Iant.
I'm taking out
'Cause
the
I-
Iant that nearly
Yeah.
killed me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's
I
only
guess
right that Phoenix gets the Flenser because
I'll
Phoenix
do the Flenser.
Flenser pretty much beat that thing into submission and kept it in check the entirety of the fight. He earned that.
He single-handedly kept me from trouncing you guys with that Flenser, who had the ability of literally, yeah, I move here, anyone within 2 inches of me, get wrecked.
Yeah. He earned that Flenser.
Okay. So yeah.
Okay.
So you know what?
I will
You
roll.
are correct. So also here, are you currently at full feet points?
Me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Okay. I'll roll.
Because
then
I was going to
for-
give you one.
Okay.
For all the feats.
I got 12 for the survival roll.
Okay. So, so with the 11, by the way, as you've already investigated, you actually get a 12. You get a 12 on that because I'm giving it to you because you've already dissected one of these things before, and because of the fact that you have Big Game Hunter.
Ooh.
Oh, sweet.
So I'm giving you an additional +1 on that, or is it technically +2? I can't recall.
It's I add my bonus to survival again.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so you got a double bonus on this one specifically because you are harvesting for parts and you know what you're looking for. Or at least this time you're not. This time, since the last time you were just rooting around and trying to find out more about the creature, and this time you're looking for parts. So this is more beneficial to you. So what I'm going to have you do is roll me a d3. And Hanatra, with her 15, is also going to roll me a d3.
Okay.
Okay. D3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1.
Okay. And Hanatra?
2.
Okay, so in total, between the both of you, you are going to mark down 3 doses of Iant brain tissue.
Can I spell Iant again?
I, like your eye,
Okay.
-ENT.
Oh, literally, Iant. Okay.
Yep.
You said 3 doses of Iant brain
Tissue.
Yep.
tissue?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
I've put that in the list of items.
Okay.
Cool. All right. And the big victory, an item that actually gets pulled out by Phoenix. You find an intact BioBeast core.
Oh.
Ooh.
Let's go.
He's like, oh, and everyone's like, I have no idea what this does.
Neither do I, but it sounds
But it
cool.
sounds cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very sound.
So
Mm.
this is the collected and crystallized storage of all of the etheric energy that creature had held in it.
Oh. I don't know what I can do with that, but it sounds helpful.
Would you like to make a Miss Technology roll for that?
Yeah, let's do that. So I have 5 in that, so let's see. 3, 4, 5. There you go. Yeah. 15.
Ooh,
15,
good roll.
Okay,
Good
very
roll.
good. All right. Not only is this an exceptionally useful item and is for very rare and powerful aether chemicals, it is, if you were using this reagent, whatever you're using it on is, it will either, it can be added into a recipe that already exists to make a military grade batch. So using this will give you multiple as a yielded result from it if it is used as an
Ooh.
aether reagent. However, it can be used with mist technology, and it can be used as the power source for a mist tech item, much like your sword.
Ooh. Ooh. Okay.
So you remember how you rolled really well that one time and were able to use a aether crystal to formulate and put that formula on it and make a minor mistech item?
Yeah.
It was because that particular crystal and how well you cut it, how well you shaped it, and how well you inscribed your formulae onto it, that was effectively acting as a small natural core. The difference, though, is that would be like considering the one that you made for that minor item is like a AA battery compared to a car battery
Okay.
for overall output.
So it's basically like a component of like a really good item that we
Yes.
can make eventually. Maybe.
Either a really good item or it can be used to make a bunch of aether chemical items.
Okay. I guess I explained to everyone what I found in it.
I understand the words you're saying, but I can't process that. I'm sorry. I'm sure it's absolutely phenomenal what you found, and congratulations. You earned it.
Is it like a crystal or is it like a piece of meat? Like what is it?
It's almost like a pearl.
Oh, okay.
Like you're gonna have to definitely like scrape off the goop on the outside and everything, but it very much is almost a solid crystallized energy form. So think of it like if you took lightning and you turned it into a solid, stable form.
Okay.
Although I will say,
Suppose
please do
I'll keep
not
that.
shoot it or throw it at someone.
Okay.
You say that only
Now it
makes me want
sounds-
to do both of those.
Here, do not do so, or most likely one of you, if not several of you, will be rolling new characters.
Oh.
Oh boy!
Woot!
That would be very unfortunate. So let's
Oh,
not do that.
I'm just going to put the asterisk careful with handle with
Handle
care.
carefully.
Don't throw.
Wildly dangerous. It's about the size of a cantaloupe, by the way.
Mm.
Antelope.
I made the mistake of comparing it to food in front of Whalen.
It will explode if you eat it.
Spicy.
I mean,
Yes.
so do Taco Bells.
Yes.
Bells? Why are there bells in your food?
You know, sometimes you like crunch, sometimes you like jingle.
No, what Waylon is not saying is that where we come from, when you have a successful chef that cooks something that a lot of people tend to also appreciate, it branches out and they create multiple locations where you can access these delicacies that this chef has made, and therefore it needs a name so that way is it identifiable across the area. And that is one of the names that they have chosen for this particular chef is Taco Bell.
Interesting. Good to know.
Yes, Taco Bell, run by Taco Bell.
Mm-hmm.
I'm Shaco Belled by this knowledge.
So I'm just putting both of these maps on here because you're going in there, you're going in here.
Man, that's Wacko Bell.
It is indeed.
All right. So they are stored there.
Yep.
Well, Now we
Welcome.
gotta feed the thing developed.
Once we see the base, Hanatra will look to Wilhelm and go, "Welcome to our temporary home."
It is quite nicer than Bravo teams.
What was theirs like?
We repurposed it.
A few tents around a fire.
So you guys immediately realized that Bravo team took the smallest of the 3 locations that was offered to you, the safe option.
Bravo team was less
adventurous.
That's the word. Yes.
He regales you that 4 of the individuals in there were just a bunch of science nerds.
Looks over at Zip. I can relate.
4 zips.
Can you relate? Why?
And worst of all, one of those scientists liked to rap.
Understandably so.
I have so many questions in this last 3 sentences, as a non sequitur specifically. Why did you look at me as the uncool science nerd?
You like
Also,
science.
how do I join Bravo team? They seem nice.
They sound phenomenal, first off. Second of all, Lieutenant Vickers, why did you call me out immediately? Why do I feel like I am the only nerd around? There must be more nerd.
Yes, they're all in Bravo team.
I like to think that Bravo team just has a version of all of us, but they're all science nerds instead.
And it's just, and over there, is there, and Minnie is stuck over there babysitting them all now.
Yep.
Just be like, Whalen's version is, I'm a gastrologist.
Entomologist, yes.
Entomologist. So I know exactly what is delicious and what isn't.
And Hanatra is a veterinarian.
And if it isn't, I can make it delicious.
Yes, perfect. So yeah, you're there. You're a xenobiologist/veterinarian.
Yep.
So you were the one demanding to pet the chunk.
Speaking of pet, Hanatra will look at Zip and go, does your species have any kind of gestures of physical contact, or is that typically frowned upon?
In what manner are you speaking? There are some, but in what cases?
I would like to take my hand and put it on top of your head and gently pat you.
My head?
Yes.
The worker caste seem to think of that as a punishment.
Yes. Normally they think of what's the best way to describe? Hands over eyes normally means not a good surprise.
I like that rhymed.
It was good.
Also, I would like to bring up to add to this, those antennae are very sensitive.
Fair enough.
A demoralizing punishment to a worker caste is damage to their antennae.
Ew, why would...
What about to your shoulder?
Shoulder would be fine. That's where some of the moss would lie, over by my gill. He will look at his neck. I understand what you're trying to do, so I don't mind it per se. Do not mind the back tendrils, but you may touch.
Back tendrils? Never mind.
No. You see how
I'm good.
No. This is not allowed.
She pulled out her hand and just pulled it back as soon as he says that.
Yep.
No. You see where my neck protrudes out, and I have the ones that come upward.
Yeah.
Behind there are also smaller ones underneath the moss.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
That's it. It's not... I don't know how touching works in this regard, so have fun.
Hanatra's already walked away.
He's just gonna shrug.
Well, splunk.
Spelunk.
Well, no, she's not gonna walk off the cliff, but she's just putting space between her and Zip.
But what? I didn't do anything.
Is my mere existence enough to coax such a foul reaction?
It's not foul.
Whalen stays suspiciously quiet.
What's the issue? This seems like
Hanatra will turn and she will explain. Where I'm from, it is a nurturing gesture to gently share physical contact, either on the head, the hair, shoulders, arms, upper back, that kind of thing. It was just a kind gesture, but if that is not something that your culture is used to, hence why I asked, I did not do without asking first.
he will think about it. No, it's not something we do very often, if at all. Normally it would only be for copulations, it would be for rituals, it will be for events that are major is more where contact would be, but for minor greetings, salutations, emotion is not something pertainable to contact. Does that make sense?
Right. Which is why I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, appreciate it. Nevertheless, I don't mind it if you wish to touch my biology for any particular reason, like the moss or the shoulders for like research or to feel. I know it is different for your species to know mine, since it is a new experience. I
Perhaps.
understand learning.
Perhaps. Not right now.
But in the interest of goodness, do you want me to just telekinetically pop you over to the other side?
At that point in time, Whalen, do you want to activate the bridge?
Yes.
What's happening? Why do I hear noises?
A drawbridge comes down.
What? He's just what? Technology?
I just hear Whalen in the background cackling evilly as he hits the button to drop the drawbridge.
I was thinking more of like, he cackles evilly and then pulls out like a car key fob.
Oh, okay, yeah. That works too.
What? Why is it? What's happening?
Access to our base.
Well, you see, the bridge is activated by that key fob.
Well, you see, I've never seen a bridge, and what in the universe is a key fob?
You have seen a bridge. We just crossed 3 of them to get to that other base.
No. This bridge, you are, I believe the term is gas-litten.
No, there's no fire here. I'm not quite sure what you're referring to.
Gaslit is not a term.
Yes, it is. It's a term. I read it. I've seen it. This is a word.
No, it's not.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Not a term I've ever.
This is literally the definition. No, telekinesis. I hate it all here.
Oh my god. Anywho, now that the bridge is dropped, I guess we'll just cross over.
Refuse to touch the bridge. Out of spite, just.
So you're gonna stay outside, or you can walk around, climb down the cliff, go into the
swim in the water, take up the back entry.
Ignore every one of you. Ignore every one of you.
So, to give you the bit of the tour, Wilhelm.
Hanatra will no. Hanatra will literally be like, "This is the entry room. This is where they have some gardening stuff over here. This is where they have some gardening stuff over here. We don't talk about what happened in that room. Here's our quote-unquote kitchen. Here's that you don't want to go in there. Here's where we eat. And then downstairs is where we have most of our stuff."
Yeah, don't mind the orange splotches on the ground. That's just part of the charm.
But as
no, it's the next mopping spot.
As Hanatra is walking through, she will immediately make a pit stop at the coffee machine.
I absolutely love the don't mind the orange stains on the ground. What's orange?
What's orange?
that right there, that color. That's orange.
Do you not see color?
What are you pointing to?
You do you not see color?
No.
Okay, so you have various of black, white, and gray?
Yes.
Okay. Not a problem.
Here, what is black? What is white? What is gray? Your echolocation.
Oh yeah, echolocation. No.
So you see in other forms.
What is C?
What is C?
Okay. Well, either way,
I hear.
Okay.
Oh, I can explain this. He'll walk over. So every time I make a movement, you can understand that my movement is happening. Anytime somebody is reverbing a noise or a hymn, you can understand those,
Zip.
correct?
Yes.
Zip.
Okay.
I appreciate you inquiring further. I am aware of echolocation.
I'm learning too.
There are animals on Earth that use echolocation.
I walk in. So Hanatra, echolocation basically like can hear everything, and then
Phoenix?
it knows like where we are.
Phoenix. I got it, thank you. Did you want to use this coffee machine?
Yeah, I would love to. That's what I'm waiting for, actually.
Oh, well,
I don't know why
sorry.
everyone's in here.
I'm just gonna keep using it for the next 2 hours. You're gonna have to go do something else.
2 hours.
While Hanatra uses the coffee machine, Wilhelm just kind of looked at it. I think I used some of those parts in the shin guard, the shin of my.
Doing that, I'm going to bring our new friend down and just gonna try pushing him down into the basement with Vakon.
Okay, so you're
roll it
taking him
down.
over the bridge, or are you just pushing him into the water?
Probably into the water for easy.
Probably into the water because
It's
with
faster.
the-
Immediately drowns.
No.
Okay.
Like no struggling, no nothing, just sinks to the bottom and eventually just.
All right, well, I guess you,
Bubbles stopped.
well, you can just
Vakon.
let Vakon know where it is.
Dinner time.
As
All that hard work to get.
Can we consider that as part of Vakon's food for the week, though, right? Maybe.
Yeah.
Yes.
Calculations later.
I will use it as part of the offset.
oh,
Perfect.
Oh wow, that's so cool.
Oh,
We
wow,
spent
it's so
much
cool.
Time, like researching it, and then we just throw it in the water. And
Note to self: they are not able to swim, even though they seem to be made out of water-based creatures. Cannot swim. Does not have self-preservation. Check. Anyways, this coffee machine. I think
Wait,
I'm gonna
are the
do
chill
a Thai
water-based or
latte
no?
today.
Mm,
It could
Thai
be.
latte.
Who knows?
Well, not anymore.
Oh, that's not a me problem. That's a someone who is more inclined in the research department's problem.
Hi.
Just hello.
You rang.
I'm here.
Hi, I've heard that there's something that wants to be learned upon.
I don't want to be learned upon. I was just saying that there's
You.
there is research to be discovered with what just happened.
Right.
Yes, did you not hear it? There was a creature that was dropped in the water.
As you check to make sure you can hear it.
That was great. It's like so the worst part about it is it's not even that you heard it. You through echolocation, you literally watched Whalen jab it in the back. Its scuttle as its legs continued to scuttle in the air all the way down before it hit the water and never came back up.
Blub 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 blub. Blub.
I heard it all.
Wait,
Terrifying.
did you just? Did it?
Pinotra's just sitting there.
Walked over here. Yes, yes, it did.
Oh look, a fat con appeared.
He's hungry. Well, that does put it out of its misery in one way or another. Vakon, go eat. Enjoy life.
I didn't mean to ask this. What is Vakon?
That.
Vakon. Well,
Hey,
he can't see it.
As you ask what a Vacon is, coming into the area of your perception from underneath the water that blocks out sound for you, as you are above the water at this point in time, you feel as something crests up from the water, and you realize quickly that that's not a creature. That is just the head of a creature, as this massive trowel-shaped visage comes out with serrated teeth and everything, as it is simply bit with it bit the creature that had been dumped into the water in half with a single bite.
I take it that is Vakon.
Indeed.
Yes.
I believe that is what used to be known as a kaiju.
A what?
A mysterious being.
Oh, kaiju. Understood.
Vakon is currently in the shallow water on its back legs with its the four front legs, its forelegs kind of tucked in, staring up expectantly.
Sorry.
What's more? Okay. I'll pull out some of the trill meat to give to him. So he gets
We will mark that off later.
I
I'm
love
marking it off now.
I love how the actual token for what is
He gets
representing for Vakon, it looks like the tongue is hanging out the side of the mouth.
Yes. And it's just the head cresting.
Yes.
Not dragon friend. Remember, not dragon friend. This creature will eat you if you do not treat it correctly, so do not put your mitts on top of it.
Noted.
I call it dragon friend because that is what Lieutenant Phoenix first called it initially, and thus wanted to hug it. And that was a bad idea.
He is friend-shaped.
Friend-shaped?
He's not friend-shaped.
Friend-shaped. But distance friend-shaped.
Distance.
You all have a very skewed perspective of friend-shaped.
I mean, have you seen? Wait, you can't see.
No.
Have you interpreted my different
He has
shapes?
echolocation, actually. It's kind of like seeing, but not really.
Did you know that echolocation is a I'm gonna cry.
And Usher just walks away.
Oh wait, I must continue the tour.
Anywho, if you come down this way and then you go in this room, and they just continue talking about the stuff.
Yeah.
She will also make note. If you touch that machine and take its parts, I will personally take parts from you. Leave it in one.
Noted.
Thank you.
Do not.
And then
touch
she'll just
fucking
happily
machine.
continue to give the tour, give the rundown of what the different rooms are, what the different rooms used to be, how they found it, their miraculous battle and bringing this base down, and all that fun stuff.
Very interesting.
Phoenix, can I research that core? I know
Yeah,
it's
you can
yours.
research the core.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
research the core.
I pull it out of my my pocket. It's just bulging in my pocket, like the big like
All the
cantaloupe shaped
noises.
thing.
Cantaloupe.
Da-da-da-da.
Is that a cantaloupe in your pocket, or are we going to die?
You should be able to research it, considering it's not like a military secret or anything. So it should be
I
okay.
very much doubt it.
I mean,
Not
it's
anymore.
their military secret.
All right.
But
Hey,
since you're at war, this is an act of espionage and sabotage. So it's completely fine.
Yeah. So I'll give it to Zip to study.
Study the beast core.
all right. So from here, So I'm going to state that you guys have the rest of the day to dither about, work on a little bit, get yourself situated. Actually, so low activity things to try to heal yourself over the course of the next couple of, the rest of the day. Get some sleep. I'm assuming you're not doing
Coffee.
anything else majorly productive for the
Coffee.
rest of the day.
Coffee. Lots of coffee.
Coffee is still a low activity.
Yep, and then the cleaning happens.
That might be a higher activity.
Mostly for Whalen, he's going to be cataloging, storing, and making sure that all of the food is properly preserved and
then we also have to go back for the big one, right?
Part of it, I guess. You want to?
Yeah, so the excess food for Vacon.
That would be smart for Vacon. Can you bring Vacon?
No. I wish I could say yes to this. I'm not sarcastic when I say no. It is if Vacon does anything at all that is outside of my control, I cannot stop it. And thus Vacon will do anything else.
All right, it would have just been easier if Vacon had eaten it along the way, but I understand. You have your limits, we all do.
Yes. In this instance, it is just easier to push it up the hill instead of trying to bring Vacon down and back up the hill.
I really don't want to have to go back even, but being grievously injured has never stopped me before.
Well, you can also
No.
just do it later.
It's
not a now thing.
Yeah, we can have the two people with mechs help out. You guys can stay here to rest up. We're okay.
Yeah.
Now, I would like to.
Speaking of resting, go on.
I was going to bring up, you have had a full day thus far.
But speaking of resting, there are
rescuing.
Yeah, my point is we have Bakishkik, prisoners of war that we rescued.
Yes.
What do we want to do with them? Do we want to keep them here? Do we want to return them to a village?
Do we want to bring them to the bull farm?
My recommendation is yes. We
have a bull farm. Well, we are currently protecting a bull farm and have set up a trade route with them.
Yes, technically Whalen has a bull farm.
Technically, technicalities, blah blah blah, fluff fluff, it's ours. Anyways.
It would be prudent to put them into a location. However, if we put them into a location and they're injured, they will start functioning. If you give them the task of healing here, then they will rest until they are healed, then be put back into work and protecting.
Number 4 arrives and takes a look around.
Number 4 from the original crew, or number 4 of the ones that we just brought? Okay.
Original crew.
Oh. Welcome.
Thank you.
Wait, wasn't number 4 at the other base?
No.
Nope.
Oh, fair enough.
No, this one has been at this base the entire time. This one came up here to notify you that this one has, while you were conversating with each other and feeding the bio beast downstairs, this one has made sure that the 2 warriors and 5 workers have returned to their appropriate locations within the research station.
Very good. I do want to
Excellent,
make sure
number
they're
4.
tended to, however, first.
This one would like to state that their physical wounds are nothing truly to be worried about, and just a molt or 2 will eliminate all physical scarring.
If a molting cycle is all that will take, then I'm not worried then. Understood. I will go back to research. Whee!
And I'll go back to cataloging. And number 4, what were their roles while they were here? Obviously, the warrior cast was.
Oh, very, very simple. The 2 warriors were guards, and the other 5 were whatever Krizik told them.
Got it. I'll, after a couple of molts, I will ask them if they did any of the research involving the.
This one can assure you that they did not. This one would like to inform you and congratulate you on returning the rescue party back.
Thank you. There was a rescue party.
Yes.
Were there any more parties that left?
This one would like to notify you that the group that you have located consists of roughly half of the individuals that were sent out to request for aid when we were besieged.
Well, number 4, I believe this is all we're going to find. The rest are either missing in action or dead.
Understood. Is there anything else this one can assist you with? Mayhap this one can give their life for something?
Number 4?
This one is attempting a jest.
If you're looking for a task, Hanatra would be pleased with having the bloodstains cleaned up. And I kind of would like that not to be existing anymore.
A brief overview of what everyone is doing at the moment, then yes, aid Hinatra in the cleaning of the bloodstains.
Very good. In that case, this one can give you the full rundown, not including the other individuals that have arrived. At the base, we currently have 3 warriors and 11 workers. If you subtract out the 7 that have arrived, it is 1 warrior and 6 workers. Currently going through the process of occasionally culling the croaks, as well as 2 of them are now aiding Vizier in tending to the new clutch. From there, the villagers are currently 2 warriors, and all unassigned workers are currently providing labor for the grove as well as the bowl field. The Picky node has 3 workers and 1 warrior guarding them to harvest bioluminescent essence, as well as the bowl field additionally has 4 workers and 1 warrior there, occasionally harvesting meat to bring back here.
All right, I've made sure that that's all taken care of, and
the total count is 7 warriors and 51 workers.
Excellent. Thank you again, number 4. You may continue to assist Hinatra and Zip with the cleaning of the bloodstains.
Very good.
Once you are done with that, return to your normal duties and make sure that, once the sleep cycle is required, do take it and eat when hungry.
Absolutely. This one will assist with cleaning. From there, we'll stand around and wait to be useful, and then occasionally provide once per appropriate amount of rest cycles a update for you.
Thank you.
They leave.
Hinatra will take Wilhelm down under the tree into the lower half of the base.
All right.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, you're fine.
Yeah.
Get there.
Then I get to the door. She goes, oh, right. Can Zip hear me from here? I don't think he can. Hold on. Hey, Zip, can you open the door, please?
Oh. Yeah.
Thank you.
One quick usage of telekinesis later. Are you opening it all the way or just leaving it ajar?
I'll leave it ajar, then keep it stuck there.
Okay.
Wonderful. And this is our current actual base that we have inhabited. there are sleeping quarters this way. We have the place where we store the mechs here, as well as the Phoenix's personal hidey hole for all of his mechanical stuff. I'm sure you two will have a blast there. If you come over here, this is where they have some research things going on, and we might
giant forehead.
still have Crocs in there. It's not recommended to go in
That
there.
is the bird beast.
Just, just walks away from it, reminiscence
Here.
of Bravo team.
Wilhelm, you can hear a multitude of small creatures hopping around inside there, and just the perpetual sounding of just
Yup.
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 They're still in there. I can tell you that now.
Yeah, I can hear him too. But either way, I should probably let, you know, headquarters know that you've arrived safely. We've taken care of the, nearby base and report in, but, they have some Kishkik, clutch that's currently being handled. So, not quite sure where you would like to rest.
This whole area here has got a big old do not enter under pain of I feed you to Vacon.
Uh-huh. But we usually have our sleeping quarters down here, and then this is where we store most of our foods. Luckily, the croaks that had gotten in, but not from the other area, were taken out. There might still be some bite marks on some of these boxes in here, but everything's still fine.
Are those from... What was the name of the creature?
Croaks?
Croaks.
Are those from the Croaks?
What?
Or Whalen?
The clutch?
The bite marks.
No. The bite marks are from Croaks. Whalen knows how to open a box.
I saw him eat a door.
It's a different kind of door. I technically ate the door too.
Fair point.
But we used utensils. Called fingers.
Technically, the door was its utensil, because it was a wrap.
Yeah. So once Sinatra finishes giving Wilhelm the tour, then she will radio in, letting headquarters know enemy base has been neutralized. Wilhelm has successfully arrived and is recovered, taking a few days of rest. We'll update when additional Aether fountains have been acquired.
You very quickly receive a response back, which is message received, plug Wilhelm into the device.
Wilhelm?
Yes?
I guess you need to be plugged into the device?
Which
Do you know what that means? The broadcast. Back to headquarters.
Do I know what that means?
You're just kind of as confused, although you do see that your the radio transceiver that you have hooked to your side does have both an in and an out jack on it.
Holds up arm with the radio receiver glued on. Points to the two inputs. It's just maybe this?
Oh. Yeah, sure, I mean, do you have a connecting cable?
There seems to be one.
Okay. She takes the input cable and puts it in the input slot.
All right. You get a massive feedback for a brief period of time, that high-pitched whine, before it goes away, followed by slowly hearing a before eventually you hear a voice.
Well, first off, upon hearing the noise, especially now that it's on the soundboard.
Yes.
Hanatro, oh, I'm so sorry. Did I put it in the wrong way?
No, it was the feedback pain.
Okay.
He is currently being used as a sonic amplifier.
Okay.
So he is now just like one big giant speaker.
Okay.
But it's just you hear so Phoenix.
Yes.
So wherever you are, for some reason you hear the voice of your engineering buddy.
Is Griffin or something?
Yes, Griffin.
Hello?
Yeah. So.
Where are you?
Here. So here, anyone that has a radio headset now has connection to HQ.
Oh, cool.
Oh.
So, but at that point in time, it was just the testing, 1, 2, and yeah, you guys know. Can you hear me?
Yes.
We can hear you.
Yes.
All right, good. I was pretty sure, basic instructions, I wouldn't have to worry about you guys square peg round holing it. But, just wanted to let you know one of the other things we found out during a bit of things here. Val said that we could apparently use this to help scramble stuff and boost our radio signals in a way that is naturally naturally
Encrypted.
Thank you, that one. Sorry. This is all really weird. So, Val says hi. We've got him plugged in on this side.
Hi, Val.
Hello, Val.
And just hello. Like, but yeah, so we thought this would be a little bit easier to actually, get information back and forth and everything. So, the captain's glaring at me and is like doing the give me the phone gesture. I think, yeah, I'm gonna hand that off to him now. All right, well, Toodles, talk to you later, man. Maybe, I don't know. I'll have to ask if I can borrow that. I'm getting a no. Maybe.
Oh.
All right, I'm getting a glare, but luckily he's not my boss. Although, okay, he's making airlock gestures. Never mind. All right, you guys have a good one. Talk to you soon. And you just hear the low sigh of Captain Hawk.
Poor Captain Hawk.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Could I please get a little bit more in-depth of a sit rep?
Which part are you looking for more information on?
Yes.
Okay. We found an enemy base nearby that was impeding on our journeys to further further explore this planet in searches of 2 aether wells that have been, the locations have been given to us from a local tradesman. And when we discovered it, we monitored it for a day or so, and when we noticed that there was a collection of enemies, we decided that we were going to attack. And upon our attack, we had received a reinforcement from Team Bravo, which was dropped just in time for the end of the execution of the enemy base. However, one did get away, and unfortunately it is the same one that got away from our first Aether Fountain retcon mission.
Understood. Any prisoners?
We found 5 Bakishkik workers and 2 Bakishkik warriors, which have now been taken into our care and are on recovery.
Understood.
As for any prisoners we have taken, 0.
Noted.
We have discovered that some of the biobeasts that these enemies are using are mindless and are being controlled by leaders of the enemy team. They seem to have some kind of mental connection and various tools to get these mindless creatures to do things on will, and these creatures have no sense of self-preservation. We were able to look into one further once the captors had been eradicated.
These mindless bio beasts seem to have been
constructed,
modified from their own troops, sir.
All right. Well, we certainly need more intel on this enemy occupying force. From here, though, your general missions still stay the same. Gathering of information, gathering of topographical information, and anything that you can get me that's a little bit more concrete, I will definitely send the eggheads to deal with. Beyond that, I would like to note and see if I can get a timetable on when you believe you will be completing the second objective, as we now have access and have tested successfully that we can use air support.
If we push ourselves, we can get it done probably in the next 2 weeks. Because I'm not gonna lie, air support sounds wonderful.
The sooner you get me a decent map of the area, the sooner I can start lending air support.
Understood.
All right. Thank you very much. Do you have any other questions, comments, and/or concerns at this point in time?
I think I'm all set.
Do you want to requisition any upgrades and equipment, Hinatra? Do you have any concerns for the safety and well-being of our forces? Anything at all?
Nothing that I think that we need to get Captain Hawk involved with.
All right, very good. My last question is as follows. The native species, how are you getting on with them?
The Pikishkik, we're doing just fine. As far as the wildlife on the planet, mild inconvenience.
All right, noted. From there, Wilhelm.
Yes.
All right. I hope this team will be more to your liking. They are definitely more of a action-oriented group. See how it fits here. If it's not a good fit, we'll find out what we're going on from there. And keep me apprised of the situation. If at any point in time you guys need a face-to-face or are looking to drop off any samples or devices or anything of that sort, we will be much easier to reach now that you have a Kriskelian in your crew.
Wonderful.
And I will do that.
Very good.
I must find out if one of them likes rap music or not.
Yeah, I can take it or leave it.
Not a big fan here.
It's not my favorite genre. My favorite genre is
If there is nothing else, I will leave you to devolve to your conversations about music.
Thank you, Captain Hawk.
Thank you, Captain Hawk.
Dismissed.
Sinatra will unplug Wilhelm from the device.
Yes.
That was interesting.
Indeed.
Good to know.
Would have been nice to know that I was going to need to be plugged in at some point.
Well, now we know.
I go over their radio. It would have been nice to know that you guys were gonna connect the captain to the headset when I was making my coffee up here.
We did not know.
It's been 2 hours already?
Yeah, it was a very quick 2 hours. Time flies, right?
Yeah.
So I was thinking, now that we know that air support is possible, we may be able to bull rush finding the 2 other Aether Fountains, get those set up, expand the map. That way, even if we find enemy bases, we just point them out to be hit for later. We continue doing stealth runs and not necessarily engage.
All right.
Yeah, we can do that. We can just go straight down to the one that's right below us. Yeah.
Right.
This does indeed sound like a solid plan.
And it's less risky. As long as that Trill Slave Lord doesn't pick up on our trail. I believe he already knows of our location, just based on the fact that we've both been hovering in the same area. I'm sure that he's probably sent troops out to do scouting as well. So we need to make sure that our base is protected. With the fact that he has now gone to another location which is unknown to us, doesn't mean that it's unknown on how he can get back.
Real.
But we need to start moving a little bit faster before they end up trying to make an attack on us.
Yes, being in a seed situation is never ideal.
While this location is better for defense, we were easily able to roll the defenses that were placed here prior. I know Whalen has been putting a lot of effort into reinforcements and traps, and obviously the drop bridge, which is a fantastic addition. It's not foolproof. We don't know just how many bio beasts they have created. We don't know what kind of other creatures they have in their repertoire. So I'm thinking for those who are prepared and ready, once we get a good rest in, we feel more recuperated, we should probably start heading to the one down south, since we know that the one to our east has enemy territory. But in the meantime, I'm going to sit here and continue sipping my coffee.
With the downtime, Wilhelm's gonna go in here and grab his guitar off of his mech and start tuning it.
Okay,
Ding,
and
ding, 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 ding.
Wilhelm.
Yes.
Because it is within your range of location, you are aware of Vakon on the other side of this door. And they seem to be licking the door.
Ah, yes. Good old Vakon.
Just walks back out, holding the guitar now. It's just like, I'm not going to stay in that room. You should know the Vakon is licking the door.
Yes, he does that. Just don't slip on your way through.
Not surprised.
He's done it before.
It's true.
He just grabs his guitar and is like, I'm going to head upstairs now. And is immediately greeted by the other person who's most likely to eat him.
Oh, hey, Whalen.
Probably more likely than Vakon, honestly.
Over
Yeah,
there.
I was just talking to Zip about yogurt.
Oh, isn't that something?
Yeah.
Just going to.
Oh, I see you're going into
Thankfully,
where that
I've
the
started
autopsy
setting up
room.
traps out there.
Yeah, the autopsy
Speaking
room.
Speaking of which, I need to set up some some pitfall traps around here as well.
By the way,
Plant that
you have.
spike.
Please move your spike wherever you would like it to be.
Okay.
Spike.
Spike. Let's see.
You gotta plant the spike.
Speaking of, while you were all having such a rousing conversation, rousing? Anyone want to tell me what happened in it, or am I just gonna have to walk up awkwardly while researching and beg to find out?
I'll give him the
back in.
short one.
Wow.
Basically, the captain came, or he didn't come. He just messaged us, and we gave him the update, and he said to hurry up. So we have to go probably down south to take put the rest of the beacons. So we'll start with that one. That's the
it's
short bit of it.
It's kind of hard to plant the spike knowing that there's going to be a wandering trader coming every so often.
Perhaps we don't place it until we know we have somebody unwelcomed.
Usually by time you know someone unwelcome is coming, it's too late to plant traps.
Yeah.
All right, I'll just leave it to the experts. I don't know.
You know what? People usually stop right around here, so I'm going to put it right before the drawbridge.
Now, the good note I would like to remind you is one of the major benefits that your location gets is the fact that you as a party, if you are ever defending this base, will always be aware of where your traps are.
Isn't that something that it was because of something Whalen did?
Yes.
That's what I thought.
Between what Whalen had done on this location, as well as the Aether font being in the square next to you guys, being under your control, you have two major bonuses. First off, you guys get to place your characters in a defensive fight last, so you will always know where the enemy's forces are located before you place your guys, as well as the fact that any traps that you guys have, you are aware of, the enemy is not.
Wonderful.
That's awesome, actually.
Wait, nice.
Is there anything else that we need to do?
Currently, I am researching the giant core.
The core!
All right,
with the help of the working cast, I would like to start setting up pitfall traps.
Okay. So, in that case, what I'm going to do first off is everybody except for Whalen is going to be able to heal up to 6. So, Whalen, you are doing strenuous activity, so you can heal up to 3.
Yay!
All right, and you can use crafting materials and attempt to make some traps.
Cool.
And while that's going on, please give me a research check, Zip.
There's a research check, right? It's 2d6 plus research, right?
You have research as a skill, correct?
Yes, but so it's 2d6 plus research.
Yes.
Was this the one with the bonus, or was that already accounted for a previous roll?
That was already accounted into his previous check.
Wonderful.
And besides, he got an 11. He
Beautiful.
doesn't need
18 poggies is just
nice.
All right. So one of the first things that I'm going to tell you is it doesn't mean much to you, but I'm going to give you the specifics of this core. All right. This core, if expended during an aether chemical reaction, will turn 1 item into 20.
Oh, it's a multiplier. Cool. Okay.
All right. The other thing is this aether core, if used for a mistech item, will have a overall power output of 8 and will last for 1 year.
My pen just died at the very moment I was writing Mistech. No!
All right, so just so you know, your sword has a power output of 3.
Oh.
Oh, snap.
60. Right?
I gotta make some calls. Let me get Griffin back on the phone.
Quick! Plug him back in! Plug him back in!
He's the one who made the sword. Next time we talk, we'll have to see if we can somehow get it over to him. And
All
maybe
right,
he can make a mystic
I'm gonna
item.
write this down right now. So 4 times 20 with Aether.
Aether chemistry results times 20.
Okay.
Now, I would like to warn you, if you use this in Aether chemistry, you are nominating that you're using it before you make the dice roll. So if you fail the dice roll, you're getting 20 garbage results back.
Understood. But it was what for the Mistech?
Power 8 lasts 1 year.
Probably better as an item.
Well, it's yours. So we once the research is all done with it, that's good.
Yeah.
So that's one part of the research done. As he hums along happily, poking and prodding, or
Yeah, that will be so I will let you know that these are a very static item. There is no extra little things to discover. Your species is aware of BioBeast cores. They are occasionally used for larger works and for large aether chemistry reactions. So this is something where it's kind of humdrum for you. Yes, you get to research it. The only real thing that was an unknown about it is how powerful it was. And the answer is pretty dang powerful.
All right, so if the results are done, I'll give them to Phoenix.
Yeah, and that will be pretty much the entirety of your day.
Okay. Phoenix.
Yes.
Your orb of core is back to you. Here you go. I'm going to hand it to you. So there's good news and great news. The good news is, because it's not mine, which is why it's not great news, is multiplicatively, I could make 20 batches of anything added on top for aether chemistry. But for you, with Mistech, up to a power of great exponential potential that will last for, what's a good way to put it? Your Earth's total cycle, I think, in time would be equivalent to?
Oh, a year?
Yeah, I would say a little bit around there, but it can be molded into a Mistech item.
Okay. It seems like it has really great potential to help us.
It does. I would say yes, or in the instance where we needed something on a mass quantity level, emergency-wise, if it wasn't necessary. If it was necessary for that. However, it is yours to do with. It is, after all, your reward, which is good.
Okay. I put it back in my pocket. Just a large cantaloupe-shaped thing.
That is an infinite pocket. That is.
No, there's a giant cantaloupe lump.
It's just lumping out, yeah.
Pockets have a dimensional space, right? Like they're
It's not
smaller.
actually. It's just stretching.
Right. Sure.
No, he's right. It is stretching. I can hear it.
Right. So, like, you might hear it and you might be doing it. Right. Sure.
Do you not have pockets?
Look at me.
He has pouches. He does not have pockets.
I have satchels as well.
Oh, I see.
So you put it in the satchel, not your front left.
Would you prefer he put it in his front right? That sounds bizarre.
Honestly, if the pocket was bigger, yes, I would prefer if it was his front right, but it doesn't make sense how it fits in
I pull it out of my front left and I put it in my front right, but my front right is
actually-
the exact same size.
Knew it was gonna happen. Just like, all right, he's fine if you prefer. Fine, there you go.
You happy
everyone's
now?
happy now.
Do you enjoy leading like life into a comedic pit hole?
No, not
You say that.
particularly.
I
You
think
have a
that's
smirk on your
Whalen.
face. No, no. I see the conspiring. I'll remember this. No, I won't. I'm too busy for this.
I was about to say, just like in one of those story games, Zip will remember that.
I will remember.
Pretty much, yeah.
Zip will remember this. Some things I actually have to do, however, is considering I only had one of those restoratives, I need to get back to the lab again.
All right. So from there, so what we're going to do then is we're going to step on the gas here with it. I've already told you guys for healing stuff. Whalen, you wanted to make one. Give me a trap making roll. And while that's going on, also, we are going to start wrapping it up. I will like to have you guys move on to the next day and start heading south as you guys had planned. So
Absolutely.
So, if you don't mind, guys.
Nope, not at all.
Okay with me.
So, trap making check, please. DC 14.
I will spend a feat point to roll that, and a lot of the Bikishkik seem to be awaiting orders. So, how many are awaiting to be useful?
You can have up to a +3.
I will take 3.
All right. Now, I would like to remind you, if you would like for one to give their life to the cause, it is a +D6.
Not yet.
Okay.
All right, so 3d6 and an extra 3. Do I add my intelligence to this, or?
It is a trap making, so it is a survival check.
Okay, so +5. So +8, plus whatever I roll. 18.
18. Very good. I have placed a large bag. I assume that is the appropriate thing to state as a whole.
Mm-hmm. And I would like to spend, what was it, 10 of the construction materials to make a steel jaw trap as well, and put it in the hole.
Okay.
So it doesn't gain the +1 detection on skill rolls to spot this trap, because it's at the bottom of a hole.
Very good. So please move this where you would like it to be.
Let's see.
While that is going on, please make me, Zip, please make me a alchemy check.
You got it, boss.
Right.
Cyan gives Whalen a feat point back.
Okay,
noted. Thank you.
Oh. Let's see. That is a total of a 12.
All right.
Should I re-roll that, though?
I'm going to let you know, you already know what the DCs are.
And I do make that DC.
Then I guess you don't need to re-roll.
Yeah, I guess I don't need to re-roll it.
An alchemical restorative. All right. So please expend for me. I believe I already have it listed on what you need, but also let Whalen know so that way he removes them from his list.
Understood.
He does have the overall listing there.
Right. It is 2 aether crystals.
All right.
Are you taking it off your list or mine?
I'll take it off my list. So, aether crystals 2. We are down to 51.
Okay. Is that including my 16?
Yes, that includes here. Your alchemical items are also listed on his, so you're both removing them from your lists.
1 mutagenic extract.
Okay. I have essence, but I assume it's the same thing, so we're down to 5.
Okay. I did have a +3 on mine. I think that was included in yours, though.
Yep, and an oil.
And an organic oil.
Yep.
Organic oil. All right, so we're down to 2.
And unfortunately,
no, we are not down to 2. That is incorrect. Oh wait, hold on. Organic oil. Yes, we are. We are down to 2. Sorry, I was looking at organic acid. My bad.
I would like to also let you know the DC is 14. So if you wanted to make that re-roll, I'm going to be nice and let you re-roll that.
I thought the DC was 12.
DC 12 is for field alchemy recipes.
Oh, yeah.
These are sit down actual alchemy.
Well, thank you. Appreciate it.
There you go.
Feat point minus.
Which is good because there we go. So you didn't waste all of those. So that will be everything there. Phoenix, is there anything that you would like to do at this point in time?
Can I repaint my mech?
Yes. Yes. It will either take. We're going to be nice and say either one crafting or one UTP.
Okay. I don't know how many crafting we have.
Do you want to ask the
yeah, how many do we have?
quartermaster to remove a crafting item, or?
Yeah, remove one crafting.
Okay.
I think UTP are probably more helpful.
We are down to a pitiful 97.
Absolutely pitiful.
Hanatra would like to state we probably used a good amount of ammo. If there's any ammo that we could convert for our usage. If not, we could probably restock while we're here before heading out again.
Well, truth be told is they do have energy cells, but we haven't actually tried firing their blasters or studying them.
That's an option.
We have 20.
Phoenix,
20,
isn't that
22.
something more up your alley?
The shield blasters?
Right.
Did you say? What about them?
Have you tried messing with them? Learning how to use them or anything?
I don't think we ever... We might have messed with one of them at some point, but we never, like, took a look into them more. I can
The only thing
try
that
to, like,
was-
research it.
Yeah, the only thing that
But
was
I don't
done
know.
was research into the ammunition was performed as you found how to convert the energy cells into usable UTP variants.
Yeah. We can do that the next time we have a chance to. I don't know if we're, like, gonna leave right now, though. Or
The aim is to
getting
leave
ready
in the
to.
morning.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pull
I
an
guess I
all-night-
can look into it. Should I roll for Mistech Engineering or something to see what
Do
we
you
can do
want to
with
pull an
those?
all-nighter?
Does that have negative effects?
I can't imagine it would.
Would it have a negative effect on me?
Oh.
I have Mistech Engineering.
And you
Yeah,
haven't
use
done
them.
anything yet, so you don't even need to. You can make a Mistech Engineering roll instead.
Then I'm going to offer to the group. I can also
I'll leave it up
check
to
those
you.
out.
So if Phoenix gives him the general rundown, please make a Mistech Engineering check. And what this will be is whatever your result is, -8 is how many you will be able to convert.
I'm guessing it's 2d6.
Yep, 2d6 plus, and whatever the result is, -8 will be how many you're able to convert over.
7 plus 2, what?
Oh, no.
Oh.
2, your total there is going to be your intellect plus your skill rating.
Intellect 5 plus 2.
That's why if you notice, do you see the bigger number on the skill section?
It's not there for Mistech Engineering. It's just blank.
So, all right. So that would be what's your intelligence? 3?
My intelligence is 5.
5, there you go. So 5, so 7. So 14 minus 8. So 6. So here. So over the course of the afternoon, you'll be able to turn subtract 6 trill energy cells and turn them into regular energy cells.
Perfect. I have 6.
What now?
Six what?
Energy cells.
I use energy cells.
Hmm.
Who else uses energy cells?
Me. So, you've taken 6 of the Trill energy cells and converted them into usable.
Yep.
Yes.
All right. So
Wonderful.
I'll take 74 Trill energy cells. Good.
Ladies and gentlemen, we do apologize for the little bit of the homework that's going on and the busy work here, but this is very necessary when you are on an alien planet. And unfortunately, sometimes tabletop games do just evolve down into basic math.
Yeah.
I was told one day that all those playground arguments, like, I got you with my super shotgun of doom.
No, you didn't.
He does. And as adults, we just figured out how to resolve that with shiny math rocks.
Yes.
Yeah, that sounds about
And
right.
rules.
My goodness,
Yeah,
I have so many shiny math rocks.
Zip's shiny math rocks are getting a little low in certain aspects. We have to figure those out. I won't be able to make restoratives soon.
Oh goodness.
Something organic oil, something.
Don't. Whalen, did you take into consideration the ones that Hanatra had on? Because I still have some on her sheet.
The Trill energy cells or the normal energy cells for
Ceramic jar filled with quote-unquote butter, organic oil.
Yes, I actually put that under food by mistake.
Oh, okay.
Perfect, Whalen. Perfect.
Wow, so
Love
we have
it.
way more organic oil then, right? Or just one more?
I don't know how much organic oil it is. It just says a ceramic jar filled with it.
Roll me 2d6, somebody.
Okay.
Yeah, I can do it real quick. I have the reroll option still up, so it's a 7.
7 units of organic oil.
Cool.
Oh my god.
I'll go ahead and remove that from my sheet so that way it doesn't get accidentally listed in twice or anything like that.
We have 9 organic oil. That's so good.
Anyway, good news, guys. I was able to make the healing items. Bad news. Your toast is going to be dry.
No, not the dry toast.
I'm sure that is tragic.
It should have been me.
Why did I do this to me?
I'm having a stroke.
You are.
All right, so
Whalen,
Hinashra, do you want half of the energy cells and I'll take the other half?
I was just about to ask. Wonderful. Thank you so much. So I'll take 3, and then you can take 3.
All right.
Okay, so folks, will that conclude your overall marching orders for now?
I believe so.
Yes.
Do we want to have you? Do we want to have you guys take the 1 day of travel that it is going to take to get to a new hex?
Sure.
Yeah.
Do you want to do the so overall? Do you want to do the here on the map?
So did we get all the extra meat for VatCon from the other place?
Yes.
Okay.
No, that hasn't been there. But on the next day, as you guys are getting ready to head down, because you technically would be heading there, I would like to point out that you see smoke in the distance.
Smoke in the distance of what direction?
In the direction of the supply depot.
Oh.
We never put out the fire. Did we?
What fire?
I did say we could take the tents and then pat down the fire.
Wilhelm just kind of makes a slight whistling noise.
You know, the fire for the creature called again?
On the bright note, you will be making a due south march there, so you can see it on your way.
Should probably stop by, make sure that it's not gonna
Spread
Go
everywhere.
rampant.
I mean, it's damp enough, so hopefully the trees being
This isn't normal
extremely moist.
fire.
What kind of fire?
The
This
OSHA
is
violation time.
advanced fire.
I don't know what OSHA is. I know what an ocean is.
So here, yes, hello. I work for OSHA IT.
Hi, OSHA it. I'm Zip.
We should definitely stop by and make sure that that fire is in control.
If it's smoking that hard, I guarantee you it's not in control.
I mean, it's in control. No,
It-
it's just
it
in
is-
control.
it
Always
is.
in control.
Yes.
Well, let's go to the fire in the hole, shall we?
All right. So, as you march down there, you very quickly will note that the entire base has been burnt down.
Well, that's good.
This is so the good news. Wilhelm can be very relieved about the fact of, oh man, fire doesn't spread that way. That totally wasn't the leftover burning remains of the biobeast.
So I have good news. It wasn't me.
Bad news?
Someone else did
It
it.
wasn't me.
Wait, do you think the trill came back and set ablaze to the rest of it?
Seems likely.
Why would
Or,
they- Mhm.
or Captain Hawk did.
With
They had the
what?
coordinates. With another
What?
team.
What would be the logic of removing the area site?
There
Probably keep
are
it from enemy control.
right. There are multiple reasons. One, to prevent the enemies from resetting up there, or that they were gathering more information on their own, since they did not acquire everything that they could from our previous mission.
Fascinating that your species can just do that. Well, I suppose not your species, but your troop. You just point at a location and go, goodbye.
Yes.
It's quite handy.
Yeetus deletus.
Mm-hmm.
So, do we press on then, now that we've seen the smog of war?
As long as the fire has been diminished.
Well,
It
judging
looks-
by the air quality today, we are going to get a drizzle.
It definitely looks as though the fire is in the process of petering out.
Okay.
So grab food or continue?
Any food's probably been torched or taken.
Yeah.
No, it's right over there. I mean, it's
No,
a
it is
little
not.
It's
No,
it's
it
a little
is not.
Maybe that
right
mountain
there.
is-
The body is gone.
Everything has been burned to a crisp. There is nothing left there.
Oh no! There's not even a burnt remain there. It is gone.
Taken.
Oh.
Some
My
leave.
misunderstanding.
Where's my family?
Martha! It's like Batman. Anyway, the DC joke aside,
I was doing a taken joke.
I
Oh.
also did a taken joke. I said I mumbled it kind of, but I said
Oh, you guys
Liam
took
Neeson.
me away from that movie, then shoot. I've never seen Taken.
Oh, guess
right.
guess we gotta take you there,
Huh?
Sundown.
Oh yeah, huh? Take me away, friendo.
All right. So, do you want to head to this uninvestigated map square, or, as you realize, you actually haven't looked into this map square yet?
Group
Uh,
debate.
Because you did.
I vote for this one.
Okay.
My vote
Mine's,
is also
I
for
second
this
that
one.
vote.
Because same distance either way. All right. So, since Wilhelm didn't get to do this last time, and this is the first time we're doing it, Wilhelm, you're going to roll me 3d6.
Boop, 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 boop. 8.
Okay. And from there, who would like to roll me the other 3d6?
Okay. 10.
Okay, an 8 and a 10. Noted.
Where'd the map go? Oh, it's over there.
What's the map doing?
Somebody moved it, I think.
Oh no.
Alright,
All
it's
right.
just slightly over the Mistech base. Vacon decided to nibble on it.
Moves it back. No map for you, Vacon.
Nama.
All right. So this particular square, as you come in, first off, it is yet again the humans in the party have to deal with a bevy of smells.
Yay.
First off is the delightfully semi-sweet, mildly acidic smell of rotting fruit.
Oh, I could probably turn that into something.
Smoothies!
Later. Rotting.
What?
Rotting fruit.
This still smells good. Haven't you ever had overripe fruit before?
No?
Oh.
Well, overripe and rotting, you don't.
No, I've heard him eat a door. But he draws the line at rotten fruit?
Hold on, please rephrase. What do you mean you heard him eat a door?
Echolocation.
I understand. No. The eating the door part more so than the heard him eat a door. What door?
The one at the enemy base.
Yeah, the tent.
Whalen took off a bit of the tent.
I took all the tents.
Was this during the time where I was focusing on the abomination research?
Yes.
No?
Yes, it was. Okay, I didn't understand what all that door fuss was about because I was focused on war crimes from what it has been explained to me.
Oh yes, the
abomination.
The abomination, yes, of course.
Yes, so what do you mean you ate a door?
It was tasty.
In my defense, she had the rest of it.
I finished it. It was tasty.
You...
Yeah, I know.
But you draw the line at rotten fruit.
You have the gall to say you draw the line at rotten fruit.
There's a difference between something that's been prepared and something that's been left out to rot and fester.
So a door has been prepared.
Are you trying to say you have a prepared fermentation of something in order to provocate stimuli from old fruit?
You can't stand on that particular mountain because your species does too, and in fact you enjoyed a delightful beverage of it with Tratir.
They don't know that.
They were there.
I do. I had that disgusting slop.
Well,
No, that is not vile. That is not rotten, okay?
It wasn't rotten, it was just bad tasting fruit.
No. Bad tasting is not rotten. It is still right.
So,
we're going to wrap up this discussion with everybody has different tastes, and you are entitled to have your own preferences. Leave it aside and let's continue.
So, the acrid smell of rotten fruit is not, in fact, coming from fruit, though. As you walk into the area, and it is, as I said, a bevy of smells. That's only the first thing that you're smelling. There's the hint of acrid and alkali smells mixing. Almost that weird, like, terrible antifreeze / Freon smell is in the air as well. As what the party has located is an aether chemical dump.
Hey.
Some irresponsible aether chemist has just decided to throw their various unfinished or failed experiments away into a massive pile. And when I say a massive pile, I mean that this is not the work of a single individual. This is almost a landfill-sized area.
Oh.
Makes sense if the Trill are in the area. They're trying to figure out how to do the experiments that they are used to with their own reagents. So they may be trying to find supplements for reagents in this planet to be able to resupply their own reagents.
And it is a delightfully positive outlook on there. Although Zip will probably not bring up the warning signs in Bakishkik about the dump and dumping hours. Yes.
Do I have to?
Do you have to?
Wanna.
Do you have to what?
I don't like this, Hanatra.
What don't you like?
Can I? There's a lot here to kind of digest, and to digest in the wrong way. Can I take a moment to look around the premises and see if there's, and also do a perimeter check to make sure there's nobody else just here randomly?
Roll a d6.
Cool.
Well, you can't be left alone. Someone is going to have to escort you as you wander
hey,
about.
Nada.
Cool. Roll me a d6.
4.
All right. You are going to locate 4 units of aether chemical waste.
Let's go. Aether chemical waste, solid or liquid?
That is going to be liquid in this case.
Oh.
You can find an appropriate vessel to carry it.
No.
With mild rummaging.
How many?
4.
Oh, right.
So,
4.
I believe this is more of my species.
Oh?
Ooh.
Yeah, so remember what we found initially when we got here to our temp base? Yes, Wilhelm, you are not familiar. You were not here. So, these... I wish I could give them names less suitable for what they do, but the Trill have taken my species and decided to boil them into nothingness to use as energy.
Oh.
They're taking our species, putting them in a pot, and making them liquid.
That's unpleasant. Yes.
I think what we just found is more of my species.
Give me a deception check on that.
I feel like it is. I don't have deception.
Okay, here. This is out of game. Just to let you know, this is a actual dumping site for old experiments and things of that sort from your people.
Oh, from my people?
Not
Yes,
of your
yes.
people, from
Not
your
of your
people.
So,
Okay, see, of my people happened once before, so I was confused.
Okay, yeah. So, sorry, no. This is come with me and you'll see a bevy of OSHA violations, and it was totally your guys, just wantedly just chucking it in a pile over here.
Okay, I misunderstood. I didn't hear that part. Okay.
Don't worry. I apologize. That's why I was like, okay, I think that I had miscommunicated that. I thought that I'd communicated that better. But other than that, the other thing that is here,
okay, now it's just mad.
All right.
So you're telling me, and he's just going to talk into the air, that all of the experimentation that we've done for the hundreds of years of this planet has turned out to be in this pile. They just use this. They're just put it all here. Do you know the ramifications of what it could do to the overall etheric balance of the planet?
No, go on. Tell me.
Okay,
Please spare me.
They do on the planet is
Continue
absolutely
having this
detestable.
in an inner monologue, please.
So Zip angrily kicks something over, revealing mushrooms.
Oh no.
I run.
I cover my head. I cover my mouth and my head.
This again.
Please no.
I just run.
Just get out of here. Get out.
Whalen and Hanatra, roll me a D100.
What? Why not Phoenix?
He's
I'm
in
in
his
my mech.
He's in his yeah.
They're both in their mech. And we'll end there.
Why are they panicking?
I got a 27.
Oh no.
I don't know if it's good or bad.
D100, right?
Yes, D100. Yeah.
Ah. I got a 47.
Wow, we're only 20 away from each other.
Yeah. Hey, maybe I'll get the horrible traumatic one and you'll get the silly crab.
Maybe.
He does get the horrible traumatic one. A familiar hand rests on your shoulder. You hear them say that they love you, and they have so much that they would love to tell you. So much they would love to have told you if they had had the time.
I look up behind me.
There is no one there. A faint wind blows past you.
Oh no.
Can we get out of the mushroom forest now?
Hanatra, colorful frogs are raining from the sky!
She just kind of stands there, and her eyes go wide. And she just doesn't
You
move.
are being pelted by tiny frogs. They don't hurt.
She holds her hands out in front of her to collect the tiny rainbow-colored frogs. And she just watches them, smiling.
Hunter,
Yeah.
if you could, because I'm sure that you know where I'm going with this. Peep,
beep, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep.
That's just, she is, yes, so unfortunately, this planet has hallucinogenic mushrooms, and unfortunately, half of the party is immune to them, either based on alien biology or the fact that they like to sit in a hermetically sealed mecha.
How fortunate that it's just the same two people going on trips.
Yeah, or just, hi.
Yep.
I'm here.
Yep.
What are the other two doing? They seem confused.
So my planet seems to have what I consider a tasty treat. They, on the other hand, somehow go into a neurological spasm depending on how the reaction faces to their psyche. And right now it seems the exact role that they had beforehand is reversed. He has gone psycho in some manner, shape, or form with memories like Hanatra had, and Hanatra, well...
She's collecting frogs and separating them by colors.
Please note,
you
see nothing. She seems to be just reaching around and picking up non-existent items and organizing them.
Just tell me. You have my attention now. Tell me.
So they're high.
Is that what it's called?
I believe
Nobody's actually told. Actually, Phoenix, this is the first time you have. Wait, the last time you were, right?
Huh?
You were fine
Last
the
time I
last
got
time
affected.
watching them.
I got affected by the mushrooms last time when it was
Really?
inside.
Congratulations the first time where you're fine.
All day.
Yeah, I'm fine now. In the mech.
Whalen pulls out his pistols.
No.
Where are you?
Whalen.
How do we
He
get them
pinpoints
to...
them at Zip.
I have no idea. Guys.
Hanatra's like making like little makeshift circles for her little collection of frogs, and she's like putting different bedding in there with like grass and rocks and moss and random leaves she found, and she's just humming "It's Raining Frogs, Hallelujah."
I radio over to Wilhelm. This also is actually pretty normal for us as well.
Okay, I'm gonna start like shrieking in Bakishkik. Do not shoot me!
All right.
After getting
So
outrageous.
because yours was so short, I rolled the second one, and I'm giving it to you. So don't worry, things calm down. You're no longer really concerned about the voice that sounded oh so familiar. But at the other point in time, you come to the realization that nothing is real. Specifically, the entire world is just a ruse. Everyone has marionette strings extending upward from them. Anything near you is a wooden prop, and anything in the distance is a painted backdrop.
I relaxed. I put my Nerf guns in the holsters, and I just lay down in the aether waste and let myself sink into the world.
No, don't, Natural, put down the don't put down take the croak away.
He somehow has managed to locate and has an actual croak. In her mind, it is a massive pile of tiny frogs.
And she's sitting there like, I've got a pile of tiny frogs. These are all the rainbow colors. Here we go. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, and purple. Which one's your favorite? I love all of them.
Happening? How do I communicate? Oh,
But yes.
But
So we will end there with a little bit of insanity.
Well,